Hello everyone and welcome back. I'm Duke Silver, and today we're going to be checking out the second part of my Storybook Brawl retrospective stream. This is, of course, another stream VOD, just the second stream I did during that day, as I had to take a pause after the first one. But yeah, regular content, again, will be returning soon. Been doing a lot of Wild Frost lately, having a lot of fun with that, figuring out how to do the Wild Frost videos as well. I'm not entirely sure how much I want to cut down or how the structure is gonna end up looking, but yeah. Also, I have the one more Storybook Brawl video coming. Again, it's going to be condensed version of these streams, basically, just kind of like my condensed thoughts, I guess, and just as like a slight sort of history of the game, I guess. I'm not entirely sure exactly how that's going to look either, so. But it will be coming very soon, so for those waiting for regular content, I appreciate your patience, and yeah, I hope you're all doing well. But yeah, please enjoy the rest of this stream. We were live when the servers went down as well, so we all had kind of a sad moment there, and a little bit of a existential crisis and whatnot, so you can experience that in real time here. Anyhow, again, I hope you're all doing well, and yeah, I'll see you soon. The patch 3.2 March 2nd, 2022. Notable changes. Dwarven Forge has changed to Sky Castle. Oni King gets put to 5. Gingerbread Knight, Time Flies are added at 4. Feasting Dragon and Burning are added on 5. Burning Tree. Already lists Burning Tree, right? Not Burn Beard at the time. Pen Shadow gets reworked into what it is now, from having one character discounted. Actually becomes a functional hero. So yeah, the Fates builds. Oh, this is after the Fates rework as well, right? Yeah, and also the Fates rework into one of the best heroes in the game. I think it's a little bit higher up. There we go. Gotta roll the dice there. Don't even have to take a faded character. I guess we don't until next turn. Or actually, wait, does this... No, this is in the beginning, so this might be when Cindy was faded. No, it's not. Okay. But now we get the choice between Polly and Wizard's Familiar. I think Polly's a little bit better than Familiar. You want Familiar on 1 if you're gonna fade it, I think. Could lock the TLK and just pray for the pray for the Poly slay. I think that's what I did. And we get one. I don't think it's the faded one though, or it might have been. Actually, I think I got them mixed up. It was the faded one. And we end up TLKing the faded Medusa into a faded Angry on 3.1. Keep taking Polys and Angries. Hey, what's up, Snoopaloop? Welcome back. Yeah, getting the faded Angry on 3.1 was pretty good, I would say. And then this is where we get the ambrosia for the poly with the Grim Soul in the shop. Another Grim Soul too, just for good measure. So now we can basically just print golden characters. Yeah, absolutely. That's literally why this game I feel like was so great. There's so many different ways to like achieve crowns and high rolls and just do like really fun, silly stuff. Bounty board, we get a gold for every time this poly. Or I guess we have the Aeon as well. Probably put Aeon in 5 with the Grim Souls. Hey TT, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Actually, if you just watched my video, would you be able to tell is the audio good in that? Because Spilo messaged me and said the audio in my most recent video was kind of scuffed, but I listened to it on a few different devices and I didn't seem to be scuffed. So I don't know. Did you notice anything in the audio? Hey, look, even more polys. It was fine for you on iPhone. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's on Spilo's end though. Then. Hey, Dragon, the Duke returns, indeed. We'll lose that fight, but we got a golden Ashwood with a golden Doombreath, and we still have more polys. Falling Stars is probably a worthwhile pick there. Just to get the make sure I get the the Grim Soul. Also, we TLK the Golden Angry that we got on 4.0 from our if you guys weren't here for the beginning, this is a Fates game where I had a Poly Slay on 3.0 into a Medusa and then TLK'd the Medusa into an Angry on 3.1, so we had a Fated Angry. Oh, the Aeon actually kind of makes the Grim Soul. I guess it's only 50-50 to hit the poly there, so missed it on that one. But yeah, you used to be able to just print level 6 golden characters. Apparently I'm looking at the Yorm here. I don't know if the Yorm is necessarily worth it. Like, we got the Ashwood. Apparently I decided it was. We'll go for just another Grim Soul. We get another golden Grumble Gore, sorry, not Boomhilda. You be laying down for a while and watching on mobile? Alright. Appreciate you hanging with the lurk. And yeah, hopefully it won't be another 4 hours. But yeah, just gotta go do a relax. No worries. Also, hey Carol, welcome back. And also, enjoy your lurk if that's what you're doing as well. This yeah, I feel like yeah, like this was what like made Grim Soul great, was like being able to do like weird wacky things like this. Not taking your narcolepsy meds today to keep from getting a tolerance? Oh, well, yeah, fair enough. Definitely fair enough. Yeah, for sure. Well, hope you get some good rest. definitely feels like a good day to chill out. All right, apparently we're Yorm comp here. Not trying to sleep, just taking it slow, right? Gotcha. All right, enjoy your lurk. Apparently we end up in the end slay in a lot of these games. Although with the golden ashwood and the bounty board, it looks like we might pivot into trees from this spot with that golden echo wood as well. Well, opponent almost gets there. They had a strong board. Apparently the grandmother is going to lose to the ghost, it looks like, based on the way this video is ending. Wow. But yeah, I think this was like my first win with Fates, with the new Fates once it got reworked. And yeah, that's one of those videos or games that stick with you for a long time. Oh, once again, way too far back. Because yeah, just like being able to print the golden characters with the ambrosia. Not something you get to assemble all the time, and yeah. An AoE mummy video? Yeah, we did have an AoE mummy video. I mean, yeah, we did that early in the day. But I can go back and give you a little taste. So this one was a lot of fun. I think this is like one of the only second place videos I ever uploaded. I actually forgot that it was a second place video. But yeah, back when Mummy just erased people's boards. The earlier fights, like it was just like one attack, and it was over. It's like just delete your board. That's it. Yeah, silly stuff. All right, we've got another sort of printing video next. Horde Dragon, a couple of Horde Dragons in a row, I think. I think I did. Well, I had one that was just to showcase Burnbeard. That might still be worth it. Oh yeah, this one is coming up as well. This is one that like really stuck with me. This was like the biggest scam of all time. Hey, what's up, Terescu? It's not gone. You can still play for the rest of the day, but today I'm just doing like a retrospective, kind of going through my YouTube stuff in chronological order here. I've picked out and curated a bunch of a list of videos to go through. What was the treasure? Giving your slay units 2 attack? Sorry? Bad Moon. Yeah, Bad Moon gives when you slay with Bad Moon, you get +1, +1, +2. So sad about it? Yeah, yeah. We're all pretty sad today. Definitely a somber moment of reflection. Okay. Just gotta figure out exactly where I am in this timeline here. Where was the fates? Definitely not there, because that's P. There was a treasure at the start of the game that was making your slay units. Oh, Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon. Yeah, Harvest Moon just said your characters with slay attack twice, yeah. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That treasure. Okay, we're in April now. Or I mean, we're supposed to be in the March patch, so a little further back still. Okay, this one's coming next. There we go. That's where we were. Okay. That was a Horde Dragon Sky Castle game. There we go. There we go. So I selected this one just because like Sky Castle was brand new in this patch, so it's kind of like a way to highlight that one, or that treasure. I feel like the board looks a little bit cleaner. Like I think maybe there was like a board like graphic update or something in the last patch, like with the extra light sources. Like I'm pretty sure like the light coming down from the top is was just introduced, maybe. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't just hit the roll the dice here. I mean, maybe I wanted to try and hit a targeted spell for the Sleeping Princess, but it seems like a no-brainer to me. Yeah, the Skip's Clock Tower, yeah, I remember that. I don't actually know if, like, it wasn't... I don't know if I got any games with it. Like, not that I remember, at least. I don't know if I have a video that features it, unfortunately. Because, yeah, it came and went pretty quickly. I think maybe I just wasn't playing that much that week or something. Remember one time having Herc on like 3.2? Yeah. I remember I did play with it a little bit. I do remember it. There was some pretty dumb board states during that patch. Also, this is when I changed my name to Duke Silver on YouTube, just to try and get people to go find my YouTube. Pick up a Sky Castle here with Horde Dragon with a bunch of royal pairs. That's pretty sick. Remember when Sporko was an always buy? We got beat up pretty hard in this one early, I guess. Mimic's still on 5 at this point. Crystal Ball. Skip it. Get another Arthur, though. Don't even need this Nian with Horde Dragon. We've got technically three 4 pairs right now. I guess I ended up taking it anyway, or locking it anyways. Seems wrong, though. There's that Nian. Probably just Holy Grail there, right? Makes sense. Holy Grail on Horde Dragon is pretty good from what I understand. It's really surprising that Grimsoul's still in the game at this point. Because this is, yeah, we're into April now. April of last year. I thought it had been more than a year since Grimsoul had gone already. I guess not. Go for a Golden Echo. I keep picking up those coins just like because of habit. Wow, this was not a great Grail turn. Got like no level 6 treasures. Or no level 6 triples, I should say. Just used Hand of Midas and a Knighthood. Still enough. Sky Castle the Herc for a level 7 treasure. For Mirror Mirror. Honestly, boy is kind of small here. We get Herc. We get Herc over 100 with the mirror. Always sick. Right, they changed the hero or the treasure select interface. Does that actually work? Yeah, it does. Lokuki. If you were to summon or if you mirror summon a Herc, it'll resummon a plain version with a 100 quest marker. So if you can get it over 100, it'll finish the quest. So yeah, you can kind of print treasures like that. Like if I were to put Herc in this 100 sword slot, like the resummoned version would just like print level 7 treasures. Nope, no, it happens as soon as it's triggered in combat. You just get the treasure afterwards. Yeah, because Herc actually has to hit something, whereas Lance, if you just get it above 25, you can, yeah. I think I have a video where I basically like print Lancelot treasures with Celestial Tiger. I don't know if I marked it for this, but I do remember that as well. But yeah, I had Mirror with Lancelot and Noble Steed. Kind of interesting that like they thought the fix for trees during this patch was just to make Ashwood a little bit smaller, but leave Burnbeard on 5. Or Burning Tree, I guess it's still called in this one. We have basically no toughness on these good boys, unfortunately, but it's fine if you just get 1000 power a bunch of 1000 power bonus attack. That way they actually thought that's true. You want to spread a little bit of toughness around though. Otherwise the rest of your board like potentially doesn't stand up to the rest of the lobby. Alright, this one was just to like showcase Burnbeard after it got added, or we started late because I forgot to hit record, as you can see a little message there. That was before this is still before I was doing voice recording or voiceovers. So I would leave little text messages on the screen sometimes. We triple a mouse pretty early here. 3.2 Drax Saber is pretty sick. Go for the coin on this mummy, I guess. I mean, I think pants is probably just on average a better treasure than coin. So that's probably not a great exchange there. Yeah, we don't get coin on the thing that we want at all. Fancy pants looked like chicken legs. They kind of did, eh? Park gets very close. Hey, what's up, Niflheim? You guess you missed the good old days with AoE money? Yeah, we did that earlier. I mean, if you want, you could always go back and look at the VOD. I guess I didn't publish it. I should do that right now. I just published it. But yeah, we did that a little bit earlier. Hey, Kyle Will, such a great game. Thank you for all the hard work. Oh, well, thank you for saying so. It's very kind of you. And yeah, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, the game was great, and yeah. It's tragic that it had to go down the way it did. It's tragic that the game had to end only 2 years into its life. The half-fork ball, Curse King. But we're a Holy Grail in Horde Dragon, so I think we have the edge. X-Cal in the middle of a Grail turn, pretty good. You don't recall Robin on 6? Really? Yeah, it's been on 6 this whole time. It actually only got put to 5, like, I think probably after this patch. But yeah, it's been on 6 since the beginning. At least since I've been playing anyways. Or since the beginning of when we started this whole retrospective. Yeah, we got four golden burn beards. Like, honestly, they could have been bigger. Another Ashwood would have been ideal, but 4 burn beards and then a golden echo wood seems like enough. Enough to beat half fork ball, apparently. Okay, next one is the April patch. Once again, you're bringing me to the top of the page. Right, and this is when they stopped updating the wiki, apparently. So we might actually have to go into Steam here. I mean, I guess I've got the notable changes or what do you call it, written down here. So. If you Google the patch, the main site has it. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I did make notes for each of them, like on my sort of like document that I made here. So April 5th, the only real changes were Ashwood Burnbeard nerf. Sheep and Wolf's clothing cut, and Feast was down to 4. I'm pretty sure those are the only notable changes anyways. The rest are just like minor ones, minor tweaks, balance changes. And yeah, RIP Sheep, cut for almost no reason. The next one we have, next one I chose for this was a feasting game. I think it was like my first feasting game with, it was a Pan Shadow feast game anyways. Trying to find out where we were last time. This one here. Also, I was kind of proud of this thumbnail. This is another one that I made that I thought was funny, but I don't think anyone else really understood the joke. It's Billy Zane from Zoolander when they do the walk off. That instead we're having a tree off because it was a tree versus tree final. It's okay. It's okay if some of them are just for me. Yeah, this is like my first. I think this is my first win with the new Pan Shadow. This was when it first got reworked, and everyone was really, really high on it. Your brain forced you to forget most of Zoolander? I guess that's fair, if it wasn't the type of thing you're into. It's pretty silly, but yeah. I wouldn't call it like a good movie, but it was fun. Hey, look at those donkey summons. Toxic as hell. Allowing us to win a combat we shouldn't. You watched with your grandpa when you were a kid? You were cringing the whole time? Oh. Well, that's a little sad. I'm sorry. I don't know. I like really absurd comedy, kind of like that. I mean, I guess I wouldn't put Zoolander as like one of my like favorites or anything, but stuff that's just like ridiculous for the sake of being ridiculous sometimes is just right, you know. Well, we got Grimsoul. Grimsoul always there to back you up, or what do you call it? Be a good backup for your copium. Or you just abandon the copium altogether and we get a feast here. Wow, look at that! Look at that combat. Everything attacks into the apple tree, and Feast just gets left alone. Get 2 slays. If you watched it with your friends, it would have been much better. Oh yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Not quite as absurd as Napoleon Dynamite, but that was one movie that the first time you watched it, you cringed a bit, and then it grew on you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if necessarily like Napoleon Dynamite was my thing. I thought it was okay, but a lot of people really liked it, so maybe it's just like a me problem. Alright, we put the copium in eventually, and it does get there this turn. That does mean that we don't get any feasting, but that's okay. Man, Grimsoul made Lancelot so much better too. Grimsoul felt like the linchpin of Storybook Brawl for a time at least. But also that's a great feasting shop, or a great what do you call it? Great shop in general. Oh, thanks to that bad moon, get the lance in one turn. And 5 treasures used to be so good. Imagine having access to Mimic or +2/+1 Drac Saber. Thought it was so stupid the first time you watched it. So many of your friends acted like it was fantastic, so you gave it another try, and like you said, started growing on me. Okay, that's cool. It's always good when you can give something another try as well. A lot of people will just dismiss things if they don't like it immediately, so... Hey, what's up, Daryl? Much sadness this evening? Yeah, absolutely. We're all feeling it right now. You wanted that Mimic there? The Mimic with the bad moon would have been pretty good, yeah. With the double Grimsoul, that could have absolutely been the play. There's a Herc with some stats on it. Shops don't feel as big as they should be, I think, with the amount of feasting slays we've gotten, it seems like. Although I guess Lance is probably eating a lot of these feasting slays as well. Or a lot of these Grimsoul procs. Was this from the Feast Bug era? Was there a Feast Bug era? Oh, it might be. That might be why it seems like it's not getting as much, right? Yeah. So yeah, now that you mention it, it does sound vaguely familiar. Yeah, I think we've been getting these feasting slays. It looks like the shop's just going up very slowly. You remember Grimsoul mostly being a meme or niche on Trophy Hunter, but last time you played regularly was Royals meta in the into the good boy nerf. Is that like the when Sky Castle first got introduced, or was that like old Royals meta with like when Miri first got introduced? Hey, what's up? 40's greater than 60. Welcome. Grimsoul, like SPB itself, was just too good for this world. It's true. Grimsoul was just, yeah, too powerful. That's wild because, like, I feel like during Grimsoul's time, like, we didn't really understand just how broken Grimsoul was. Maybe just because it felt like it was, like, it felt like just like a normal part of your everyday SPV experience. And yeah, like I said, like a lot of these videos seem to turn into Slay at the end. I don't know why. Apparently I played a lot of Slay in the day. Grimsoul did nothing wrong. I mean, Grimsoul did a little bit wrong. But I still loved it. It was when Arthur was moved from 4 to 3. Okay, so like way back in September 2021 then. Because yeah, Arthur was only on 3 for 2 weeks during September, or what do you call it? August 31st to September 14th, I think. Yeah, I feel like, I mean that's 6. I think Grimsoul, if you have something at level 6 that's supposed to activate things that are like much lower tier, like that's probably not gonna be very good either, right? So it's hard. It's hard to balance that. I think the effect was just a little bit too consistent. I think maybe the Slay abilities were just like ended up being a little bit too strong. 1 second. I gotta try and catch this little shark dragon Pokemon. Honestly, like Baba Yaga might have been the problem with Grimsoul. Like, if we're being really honest. Maybe Baba Yaga was the problem all along. Grimsoul was way too good at Trophy Hunter. It would have been interesting to see how they would have been able to bring it back with hero-specific characters. Yeah, definitely. I think, like, I was saying for a while, they should have brought back Adventurer and just for Peter Pants. And like made it so Baba didn't work with Trophy Hunter, and then Grimsoul maybe could have been fine. So I think just like if you don't have Baba Yaga, like Grimsoul even on Trophy Hunter is like it can be really good without being completely busted. Alright, and then there's a video just like showcasing Oni for the Fates. Because yeah, this is the patch where Oni was on level 5. That early pig. Pretty good, pretty good. Should have taken that Cindy before casting the spell. I guess I just forego that Cindy? That's weird. Maybe this is the era when like level 2 treasures weren't quite as good as they are now. And like you can kind of say you could have kindly safely ignored them. Little battle pig. Like I think Lock Chest was like the only thing that you like really wanted on level 2 at this point. Pretty good. Gotta lock for that. Gotta. Hey, what's up, Master Troll? Yeah, we did a bugbear. I had like one bugbear game. It didn't really do a lot, but yeah, because I mean it was only in the game for one day. But yeah, we did a bugbear game early on, or what do you call it? In my first session. This is my second stream of the day already. I did 4 hours. We did 4 hours leading up to when I had to leave, and then came back. So we've gone through quite a bit of it already. The VOD is live, just in case you're curious later or something. And eventually I'm gonna have like a YouTube video. I don't know if I'll like be able to like showcase like individual things like that. Like I think the YouTube video is gonna be more of like a just, I guess, trying to describe like, or trying to define and describe my sort of I guess experience with the game, as with like being like a pro, or like as a content creator kind of thing. Just kind of like go through like the eras of the game that I remember and whatnot. I don't know. I haven't exactly nailed it down. But I guess like these VODs, I should download these VODs and then just post them on YouTube Raw probably as well, just so they don't get deleted by Twitch. As more of like a comprehensive sort of retrospective, just like going through Storybook from sort of at least my start to finish. All right, this is right after Embiggening Stone got changed as well. We go with the Ivory Owl instead, though. I feel like that's definitely an Embiggening Stone spot. I think that Ivory Owl is wrong, because there's only a couple things on this board that stay long term, like Medusa, Siren, maybe Friendly Spirit, and there's the level 5 Oni Tyrant, which gave monsters +7/+7 when they attack. Makes positioning weird here, but should probably cut these supports entirely and just play these Ogre Princesses, so that's probably a mistake. But at least this Siren is huge. Forgot about Cat's Call, yeah. Snipe so many combats with that spell. Yeah, it always catches you by surprise, like every time, I feel like. So weird having Medusa in 2 and 6 rather than 1 and 5, but I feel like when you're strong, it's got to be correct, right? Apparently I did switch the Friendly Spirit into slot 2. think combining that Medusa there is actually fine. Like the fact that they've both been accumulating what do you call it? Ivory Owl stats, like makes them makes it just like so much bigger when they're combined. Had a surprising amount of synergy with Bearstein, Sark, Pumpkin, and Summoning Portal. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, if you had Sarcophagus, like Cat's Call was just like instantly, like made the chances of winning the fight like way higher. And then yeah, when you just have like a random Bearstein board that just like gets to refill its front line with summons, it was really powerful and versatile. The pumpkin. Also, I really don't like the spell slot there for some reason. Weird, it looks like it's hanging off the portrait. Okay. Yeah, that's basically what the world, like this comp, like was what the world looked like with you tried to click a thumbnail here. Amazing. That's basically what the world looked like when Oni was on 5 anyways, just like monster comps everywhere. Okay, so after that one, we do patch 5.2. So patch on the May 2nd, yeah, May 2nd, 2022. The notable changes were Water Wraith was added, Cursed Throne was added, Hermes Beans was added, as well as I think Blades of Glory, and then there were just some name changes. Like I think that's when they changed to royals instead of prince and princesses, as well as yeah, they changed all like Oni King and Storm King into Scion of the Storm and Oni Tyrant. Although I maintain Oni King should have stayed Oni King and they should have just made him a royal. When does Grim Soul get... Alright. Let's look through these again. Maybe? Maybe not? Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna check the May patch again. It's like Grimsoul. I think I just forgot to write it down in my notes here. So this is a May 16th. No, that's just like a hotfix patch. So yeah, the Water Wraith got added. Curse Throne, Hermes Beans got added. Blaze of Glory, some card changes. They're all changed to royal types. Name changes. Also, they added Mage to Baba Yaga, Bearstein, Copycat. All right, and yeah, and Grimsoul is cut in this. So that's the last patch with Grimsoul live. They also swapped Burning Tree to level 6. They swapped Robin to level 5. This is one. Yeah, Robin going to 5. That feels like way more recent than. Like, I felt like Robin's always been on 5, but. And yeah, 3 Big Pigs also only went to 5. Just went to 5 last May. That's wild. Because that's not even that many patches removed from like the final patch. Doubly got a base stat increase. So did Friendly Spirit, and so did Ogre Princess. Timeflies got nerfed apparently. Cupid went to evil, I guess. Oh, Timeflies was also a 5. Wait, what? Never mind. Not nerfed, really. Wait, didn't we just see an evil Cupid? Maybe that was out of order or something, or maybe they'd evil twinned it. Who knows? Fireball gets nerfed here. Mimic goes to level 6. Singing Sword goes to plus 15 instead of double your front row attack. And then Embiggening Stone goes to all your characters at plus 10. Yeah, I think I went a little bit out of order here, but that's okay. I mean, like obviously not all my my uploads are exactly when the patch drops, so that's probably what happened there. Okay. Now we have a Potion Master game. Also, during the May SB month, I tied for top 8 of the May SBB monthly, so I unfortunately I got 9th, so I just didn't make the cut based on tiebreakers, but I did get an invite to the summer champs because of that, because somebody else had already had an invite, so like there was at least one invite that passed down anyway. Also, we can look at a couple of like the experimental beta games here. I've got like it's like this is when they this is a match from when they tried to make Court Wizard a Royal. They also this is like an experimental Slay that might be interesting to test out. But I am looking for this one. But yeah, we can check out some of the experimental beta games too. I think I had like a 3 or 4 there. It took so long for someone to realize that I put a beta fish on the thumbnail just to indicate that it was from the beta. Do some egg gaming. Egg gaming against Skip on turn 1 is like pretty safe, or turn 2.1 anyways, because there's basically nothing that they can take that can beat an egg. I'm pretty sure they see level 3 characters on 2.2 no matter what. Hey, Yummy Nom Nom, thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate the support. And yeah, you're more than welcome for helping you get better at the game. I'm honestly, anytime anyone says that I help them get better or they learn something from one of my videos, it makes me super happy. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Wow, we crack a golden egg on this APOC and kind of deal him a huge chunk of damage in that fight. Right, and so this game is labeled maybe my best game ever, because I'm pretty sure, like, at least at the time, I'm pretty sure this is like, at least like after I played it, this felt like maybe like my best navigated game to date. Because yeah, I mean the finish is wild. Like you'll have to wait and see, but we get a crystal ball on Potion Master, always great. On one hand, this retrospective makes the game look incredible, but also I know not every game was like this. Yeah, I mean, of course, these are like a collection of highlights, basically, right? But I mean, like the fact that I've got basically 642 videos that are pretty much like this, like it says a lot about the game and how replayable it is, and how replayable it is, and how about the overall quality of the game and the longevity it would have had if it had been managed a little bit better. Like I think the quality of the game is definitely there. It's just just some unfortunate factors. Yeah, I feel like I thought their marketing was pretty bad. Like I'm not sure about mobile. I didn't actually. I mean, I got into the mobile beta, but I used the wrong email address and just didn't want to correct it, so I just never bothered to. But from what I heard, like people enjoyed playing it on mobile. You think maybe they just poured too many resources? Yeah, I mean, Super Auto Pets, I think, maybe appealed to like I think the marketing was a lot better and maybe appealed to even a wider audience. Yeah, I don't know if they ever did. Like, I paid $5 total for everything that I have in the game. Also, that's a Waddle with Hat Fork Ball. Like pretty early in the game. Well, maybe not that early. They're on 6, but. We have Just Ball, but we do win this somehow. But yeah, like I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like the angel investor money that they got from FTX allowed them to expand and do all the stuff they did with tournaments and like all the new art and everything, and be able to hire extra developers like Rashi and Alexis to help with the game. So I don't know where they would be without that money, but I don't know. It always felt like it was marketing that was their problem, because like I feel like if people would just play the game, like they would understand like how good it is, right? Like the people that do play it, like they love it. So it stands to reason that just as long as enough people get exposed to the game, like it would be successful, right? But yeah, again, their monetization just like wasn't really there. Although they were planning a battle pass, but it just never got implemented. And the cosmetic stuff, like, I mean, nobody ever needed to buy dust. Like, it was kind of a non thing. Like, cause you didn't have to play even that long to like get more heroes, at least in my experience. But also, like, I got really into it as soon as I started playing it, right? So I guess I can't necessarily say that's true for everyone. We still don't have a hat, and we're down to top 3 against this Wonder Waddle who is hat fork balling. I think I never had a chance to make money. Hearthstone Arena's pretty aggressive with needing to pay and links you into Hearthstone for packs 2, right? Yeah. I never got into Hearthstone. I only played a little bit of Hearthstone, only because I played this game. But yeah, look at the size of this board compared to ours. We do get our Aeon Slays though, and we double kidnapped this turn, and we stole a couple golden Aeons. So like that double kidnap right there is exactly the play. You can see I forgot about the golden Aeons because I started dumping spells into my non-upgraded Aeon. So maybe this wasn't the greatest game I ever played. Because I definitely made some pretty heavy mistakes, but stealing the double golden Aeons here is incredibly important. Because that also we have a Ghost Fight. That's going to give us our spell cost reduction to maybe potentially catch up to this runaway hat fork baller. But yeah, I wonder, I'm sure they had a strategy for long-term monetization, like they had to have, right? Maybe they just wanted to like make the game, like they wanted to get to full release before they started like aggressively like trying to get people to pay money. Maybe they thought that being free to play, like with the monetization so player friendly, it would just bring a lot of people in. But for some reason it just didn't. Because like the player, even before the FTX thing, like the player base just kept declining. Like it peaked in October 2021 or September 2021, and then just like went down and down and down. Yeah, we somehow win a fight against them, just because we have these 2 Aeons and the Medusa, and they have a much bigger board than us. This is very similar to the Pants game I showed earlier, where like it went super long and just like it just like held on and held on and held on and finally eventually outscaled. We go for another double kidnap, and we steal their giant familiar here. Yeah, I think that's our opponent's problem, is they just like they never go for a kidnap. Look at the size of those familiars that we get to take. I don't know why I wouldn't use the Gigantify or Fiercify there. I have 22 gold. That seems wrong. I mean, I'm running out of time as well, I guess, but still. That's even more reason to use the expensive spells. They still don't go for a kidnap, even though we've now kind of surpassed them. Maybe not. Maybe it's even. But we get the win. Got the lock at the end there. And he finished with a 4 glory. Wild. wild that they're finishing with 4 glory and not like trying to like find a Pigomorph or something. Or again, a kidnap. Like kidnaps are super valuable in this matchup, and they just never cast one. Like maybe they just didn't see it, but they do go for the fog. We only have 1 range character though. I guess both our sides have only 1 range character a pop. Also, look at the size of that burn beard. Just getting the 3 for 1. Right, I forgot I did this. Another one just for me. Hey, what's up, Magic Mike? Yeah. Okay. Right. So the next one we go to patch on July 9th. Or no, it should be June 9th. Or apparently June 13th. So this is when they changed from Boomhilda to Grumble Gore, or at least they changed the art. Oh no, that's Grumble Gore to Boomhilda, I believe. So this is when Snow Angel got turned into the busted version of Snow Angel, where it's like, well, you buy 2 good characters to get a level 2, and then you have to buy 3 to get a level 3. So if you just rapid fire buy like all the cheap good characters you can get up to like a good boy super quick, and then you can just keep getting level 6 good characters. This is when they nerfed Sphinx to when you cast a spell, it's free for the rest of the game, instead of you just get free spells on level up, and then they give it health. This is also when they gave Trophy Hunter all their Last Breath characters get +2 attack and also have Slay, or also are Slay. And this is when they turned Beauty into the workable version it is now, where everything's good, and like good and evil stuff all affect the same things, rather than just having your evil characters be good. So it includes neutral units, basically. Also, this is where they added Big Book of Spells, which was called Great Library Card. They added Potion Master's Cookbook, which was Boiling Beaker, Skip's Puzzle Rune, and Enchanted Clock Tower. So yeah, Enchanted Clock Tower was after your next Brawl, you become level 6 for the round. So you can just you just see a level 6 shop, basically. This is also where they introduced Krampus Slay and Radiant Prism. And Radiant Prism is World Tree, just before they called it World Tree. This is where they cut Fanny, RIP, and introduced Bossy instead. Terrible. And they also introduced Amy. And then they also put Oni Tyrant back to 6 with +10/+10, which would need to be buffed once more eventually. I don't know if we have a Clock Tower game. I don't think so. Yeah, they they made Storm King and Oni Tyrant. They renamed them from King so that they wouldn't be confused as a royal. Alright, where are we? don't know why we keep getting put to the top of the page. Right, there's Summer Champs, so we're just before that. There's a Prism game, so this is the patch we're on. Okay, what the next one was a Snow Angel game. Here we go. So this was the only video that I got with the busted version of Snow Angel. So yeah, you see there's like a little 2 marker here, so whenever you buy a good character, it just goes down. And then once you get to 2, you get a level 2, and so on and so forth. Got a couple mice there. Get our egg cracked. Welcome Princess Peach. I think it plays fine on board. Also just a guaranteed good character, and there's we get the pair. Gives us a Brave Princess for free. But yeah, now we only need to buy 3 good characters next turn to get a level 4 early. Level 4 treasure. Coin's like fine. As long as the Brave Princess dies first, like it means it's gonna get there eventually. Does die first there. Get a free 4, Godmother. Spend a long time agonizing over that decision, eventually to take Sting. We just cycle out level 2 good characters, and because of course we're gonna get a free level 5 once we buy one more. Unfortunately, it can't be that one. Wait, I didn't. A big hit though. Level 6 treasure. And beginning still in this early is really nice. Singing Sword is also pretty good with the tokens, and Godmother. And also with the Lancelot. Now I just need to buy 6 things to get an early level 6, it's only 4.2 as well. So yeah, this, like I said, this version of Snow Angel is pretty busted. You just get things like so ahead of schedule. We get a free level 6 on 5.0 here, and it's a Bearstein to go with our baby bear that we picked up and the Princess Peep. It's 5.0. A Bearstein with Stinging Sword and tokens is pretty sick. It's like almost worth Ivory's there. But that extra attack, probably redundant. No point giving your opponent an advantage. Just for a slight bump in attack. United the Bearstein. Double Pigmorph probably hits the worst possible targets there. I mean, I guess Echo Wood's a pretty decent target. But not taking out tokens or Bearstein is also pretty bad. Ambrosia the Echo Wood. Gets pretty large. The Black Prism on Tiger. The big Scion. Not enough though. But yeah, so clearly that's why Snow Angel is busted. Or was busted. Next we had a Celestial Tiger game. This was me, my first go around with Boiling Beaker. I think we end up getting the lock there. I mean, it's Tiger. You gotta lock the level 2 treasures. You just gotta. There's the cookbook. There's also Puzzle Rune. Puzzle Rune pretty good too with Cindy on 1. But we got the doubly already. It's a mistake to not trigger the Cindy first, just in case we get Fairy Tale. Finally find a targeted spell, but can't cast it. Not really sure what buying that tiny was about. As strong with the bosses? Yeah, I guess so. It says white, but like it's a little bit late. But I mean, if I'm buying level 2 dwarves anyways. Also, this crafty on the bench has to be bigger than the tiny. Yeah, not being able to see the power and toughness of these dwarves is a little bit rough. Hi-ho. Didn't take it though. I feel like I would take that hi-ho. I mean, the Beaker with doubly is still pretty potent, even without a crystal ball here. Probably better than, maybe better than a hi-ho. See 3 6s with this masquerade ball, and we find a Lordy. Always Lordy, right? Hey, it's a Kyle Will. Are you still here, a Kyle Will? Anyway, shout out to a Kyle Will for being in the video. Yeah, what an incredible coincidence. I mean, like if you show up in one of my videos, there's a good chance that I did a little bit of dunking. No shame in it. Not like what do you call it? Not like I win every game or anything. But I only show the ones that I do win, right? I'm sure if we fought here, we probably fought another time. Maybe you dunked on me. It could happen. Yeah, apparently we didn't get a crystal ball at all in this game. We just put some Beaker stats onto doubly and just like found Lordy, I guess. That was the extent of this game. Hitting the knighthood on Lordy is nice. Man, 1,000 gold and we find one Lordy. I mean, not that we got through it all, but we're getting close. That's 80 gold, almost. Yeah, just over 80 gold. We rolled and we find one Lordy. That's the dwarf experience in a nutshell. Oh no, I guess we did find one more. Never mind, there's one. Hey, what's up, Top KJ? Why is the game? Oh, this is old YouTube content. This is from June 2022, so just under a year ago. And also like this is still before I started doing commentary. Although my first voice commentary is coming up. We're not going to listen to it because it's rough, but but it is there. Yeah. But also, how you doing, Top KJ? Hope you're well. A lot of scam over there. A lot of Medusas and apple trees, but they get like probably the worst attacks possible for us to just kind of come out on top anyways. And there we go. You can get a gold and 2 regular lordies if you holy grail, I guess, with dwarves. Inspiring, really. Alright, we also had a feasting Horde Dragon game here that I wanted to throw up. With the new Embiggening Stone as well. I think we get, according to the title, we get Embiggening Stone on 3.2. 1 month to Street Fighter? Street Fighter 6? Nice. You played a lot of Street Fighter then? A lot of really good games coming out in a pretty short span. I know a lot of people are hyped for Street Fighter 6, and like the new Zelda comes out in like 2 weeks. What do you call it? I know some people are excited for Diablo 4 as well, and then like I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy 16 comes out like shortly after that. So. A lot going on in the world of video games. Pretty exciting. Alright, there we go. 3.2 Embiggening Stone. See if we can do anything with that. And Armored Core coming out in September, right? I think they just got the release date for Armored Core 6. Think you're not going to get Diablo 4? That's fair. I know it's not for everybody. I don't know if I'm necessarily even going to be able to get it. I do kind of want it. I like Diablo 3 a lot, but Armored Core is August 27. Oh, even earlier. Dang. That one I never really played Armored Core, but like I mean obviously like FromSoft since they've been like putting out like the Souls series and whatnot, like the amount of credibility they have makes me excited for how they're gonna kind of bring their game design philosophies to Armored Core 6 anyways. Like I mean, Elden Ring was just like basically a masterpiece. So if they can carry that kind of quality over into the Armored Core series, God, that'd be so good. And honestly, the idea of like a Mecha Souls like would be it's just so appealing to me. It sounds so cool. Such a degen for Diablo games. You always have to set a timer or you lose hours. Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes you can just get lost in the grind, right? Which can be good or bad. It's good because like that means you're enjoying yourself, but it can be bad if you start losing time to important things. Like I didn't get super into Diablo 2, but like, and I came to Diablo 3 a little bit late, and also I play on console, so. Also we have, what do you call it? We have Mimic and Embiggening Stone now on 5.1 here. Plus we're feasting Dragoning. Feasting. Shops are about to go nuts, I guess. But yeah, I really enjoyed Diablo 3 when I got to it. Platinumed it, which is a lot of hours, but it was fun. There's just something very satisfying about just crushing hordes and hordes of enemies all at once, you know? It's a real power fantasy. Go for the Mimic Drax Saber. And I miss Drax Saber when it was +2/+1. It was so good. No, I haven't played the Diablo 4 beta at all, but I want to try. I want to play some of the beta that's coming up. There's one coming up. I think it's May 10th and 11th. So I'm hoping to try it out a little bit there. All right, we got a 56/56 poly, or 59/56 with the Baba buff. That should be able to slay, right? Does Ambrosia work with Embiggening Stone to give the same stat as if you just... Oh, no. It'll only count the whatever bonus stats that are on it. So it'll still have the +10/+10, but it won't have... it'll be like you added 2 vanilla versions to it. Turns into a very large Ashwood. Look at the size of that time flies. It's almost worth taking just to have an extra 45. Hey, what's up, Akai Phoenix? Game is still alive for now. Until at least the end of the day. And then it'll pretty much go offline at any moment. We're just going through some of my old YouTube videos right now in chronological order. Just reviewing the history of the game through via a couple streams. Wow, we're almost at 2 hours already. I did 4 hours earlier, and we're still not even into the summer, really. Trying to get one last trophy before bed. Well, good luck. I hope you get there. I finished at 55, so I thought that was a good spot to leave my MMR at, a good ending point. I don't know, I just really didn't want to like grind games all day. It's just like there's no real point, I guess. I don't have any like benchmark that I really want to hit at the end anyways. Figured I would just spend the last day doing this. Doing a retrospective, just remembering my time with the game. Hey, what's up, Defiance? You just wanted to do one more hat ball game and then you uninstalled. Completely fair, completely fair. Alright, but yeah, that was a huge shop stats game. Ended up with kind of a smattering of a board, but a couple of big trees. Next one is Sharebear. This is the first Sharebear. I think this is the first time Sharebear got entered into the game, or was put into the game, and it was also my first time getting Radiant Prism. I didn't get it during the beta at all. All right, we were gonna check out Experimental beta as well. But yeah, this was my first Radiant Prism, aka World Tree game. Makes sense. You wanted to get to 450 trophies. Got a little carried away. Got to 456. Well, pretty good. You got there, and then some. Nothing wrong with that. We've just got our egg up front there. Just like, go ahead, kill it, who cares? Still quite a few videos to get through, so I should probably try and pick up the pace a little bit with these videos. It's like so easy to kind of get sucked in though, and just like kind of mesmerized by them. I feel like the game, like, just like visually had like a really interesting like sort of rhythm to it. Like that's kind of why I started making videos just like with music, with just music, just because like just like watching the pieces kind of move around, just I don't know, it was very satisfying to me. That old Cursed Throne art. What even is that? looks like a piece of a couch or something. Just like the corner of one. Also, remember when Cursed Throne was a level 3? Very good use of transitionary units to stabilize after losing several rounds. You mean like in this game? Yeah, we get kind of priced into evil here. Like, I mean, Queen of Hearts can be tough to get out of, but like monster books do a pretty good job of letting you transition out. There we get the Radiant Prism. Look at that scuffed ass art. Like the like white border around the purple, like is just like all pixelated and silly. It looks like someone just like copy pasted it onto like a blank. So Radiant, yeah. Copy and pasted it onto like a blank paint canvas or whatever. And then just like dump black paint around it. The amount of effort was so minimal it's hard to believe. Yeah, exactly. I think it's just like a basic like asset or whatever that you can get for free, as far as I know. But still, it's very funny. $21.21 Black Prism, or sorry, Shoulder Fairies. Oh yeah, I guess because we have Radiant Prism, Shoulder Fairies just only cares about one unit. It's just the same size as our Siren. Actually, removing the border would only take a small. Yeah, exactly. They couldn't afford that. I guess it wasn't in the budget at the time, maybe. A pretty decently sized what do you call it, Scion. Also, it increases the size of those Shoulder Fairies. But this isn't usually the order you buy things in in a World Tree board. At least not nowadays. Shoulder Fairy is usually not high priority. But I guess at 11, you just take whatever tempo you can, right? TLK on the Golden Vibe. I feel like I really should have TLK'd that Siren, no matter how good the Siren has been. The golden, like a Golden 6, is just like so much more likely to be way better. Like we could always hit Echo Wood, but I think taking that chance is probably worth it. I put the Court Wizard in the Sting slot, just hoping that it would get a couple free attacks. I felt like doing 8 damage per attack wasn't quite worth it, but it probably was. There's a Shoulder Fairies triple and a pumpkin. Both pretty tempting. Big tree board. Come very close to dying. And I'm just taking another Scion here. I guess like the shops have been pretty dry as far as like good World Tree hits are. We haven't really seen like any of the really good ones. There's Good Boy. And Lordy. Quite a draw. Really close fights here. I mean, getting 9th book with Scion of the Storm on the board is kind of sick. But I think that might. I guess no, you can't really cut it with the Shoulder Fairies. Like, what do you play? What do you play the Lordy over here? Maybe one of the Court Wizards. Maybe the Pumpkin. Apparently, I just didn't play the Lordy. Got a Croc Boy with Geppetto here and Bearstein. A lot of stats. Hey, what's up, Real Contempt? How long we got left for the game? Less than 24 hours. Like it can go off anytime after tonight, I guess. In like 3 hours, it could go off at any time, I think. So, I would say probably less than 12 hours, actually. I feel like you just knighthood the Lordy here. Maybe? Are we the good boy? Yeah, one of the two. You manage to run them out of summons and also pumpkin pop before they can hit a court wizard. Okay. The next video was my first ever voiced commentary video. I don't like, again, we're not going to listen to it because it's rough, but I will point to it. Okay, so we were just here. So it was a beauty game. This one, right? Yeah, this is the one. This video right here is the first, my first instance of voiced commentary. And this was one of those. I guess we could watch through it. We'll kind of speed through this one though. So it's a little bit longer. This one, I guess this one's only 10 minutes, but still. This is like a Shoulder Fairies Echo Wood comp with Ambrosia. You get a Queen of Hearts pretty early here, so that's helpful. And the early coin there is actually really nice as well. Wait, how do we get an early coin? Oh, we got it. We tripled the mouse. My bad. And then we just TLK'd it into the Shadow Assassin. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just like, it just rarely comes together is all, right? Like, you rarely take I feel like we rarely take shoulder fairies at all, right? So like, and then having Shoulder Fairies plus Ambrosia and then looking for the Echo Woods is just like, it's not a situation that really comes up all that often because it's not really something that you assemble a lot, right? Just not things that you have all the time. Because you have to have like a good, like a high health good character, high attack evil character, plus the Shoulder Fairies, and then the Ambrosia as well. So it's a niche comp that it's pretty effective when it comes together, but it's just not something you seek out. It's not like you're like, oh well, I've got this and this, so I guess I can head towards Shoulder Fairies comp, right? But yeah, the fact that this game has like, there's quite a few of those kind of comps that can come together in like weird different situations. Is really what makes this game, what made this game great, I think. How many different ways there were to break it. And to just like so many different paths to crowns, right? So many different lines you can take. Like, it's really hard to find like extremely objectively correct lines through any game. Hey, that was Van and Munter. I recognize that name. Honestly, playing these River Wishes is wild. Like, I'm not really even sure like why I was buying them so aggressively, or playing them even. I guess because like my board is pretty strong, so I can kind of get away with it. But... And I guess it kind of like on beauty, like with the Shoulder Fairies Echowood comp, like just being able to scale a lance nice and large is like a really good way into the into that comp. On beauty specifically. Saber and get our coin. Oh, we didn't even take the ambrosia there. Wait, what? How do we get into this comp from here? Like we need an unupgraded Shoulder Fairies. There's the Echowood, which is pretty good with the Drax Saber when it was plus 2/+1, like just by itself. Okay, there's the Baba Yaga. That's got to be the Ambrosia. There it is. Almost skipped. Is this live? Yeah, this is live. I'm on the old board. I've turned the game speed up. And yeah, we're zooming. I just hit F8 and said, let me onto the old board, and then I was in. Mad hacks indeed. Also, what's up, Alexis and Rashi? How you doing? I guess, how was your stream earlier, Alexis? Hope it went well. Yeah, unfortunately I was lying. I have zero mad hacks. I don't think any amount of hacking can save the game, unfortunately, as well. It's sad. Yeah, for sure. Fine, didn't feel right. You should have just left it, probably, but we're here now. Tomorrow's gonna be weird, yeah. I mean, that's my goal with like this whole like retrospective thing was kind of just like a way to kind of leave the game with some like closure, I guess. Just like has a very long, drawn out goodbye, you know? I don't know if it makes it better or not, but it seemed like the right thing to do, rather than just grind games all day. For me, anyways. But yeah, I imagine there's going to be a lot of emptiness going around tomorrow. Yeah, it's pretty jarring, like coming from the new board into this, right? Like it's so different. I feel like there's a lot more like sharpness in spots. I don't know. Okay. By the way, I mean, we didn't hear it, but this was my first ever commentary video. First time I ever used my voice on video. Well, not the first time ever, but yeah, this was the first time when I first started doing voiced commentary for my YouTube. Like I said, we're not going to hear it because it's rough, but it's also cool to see like how far I've come just like with speaking. Obviously, a long way to go still, but speaking live is something that absolutely terrified me at this point in my life. So the fact that I've been live 120 days in a row is pretty cool, at least. Just as a little bit of personal growth, anyways. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that, Alexis and Rashi. Okay, so next we have the July patch. This is July 18th, I guess. Why does it say July 8th on my notes? I don't know. But yeah, a couple new features, new art and names. Grumblegore went to Boomhilda. Chupacabra now does something different. Give me and the characters behind me +2 attack permanently. Oh, it just got a little bit of a stat bump. Both Feisty and Chupacabra get a stat bump. The infamous Drax Saber nerf, never the same again. There's a couple nerfs that like I feel like felt like kind of the same to a degree. Like there was like the Avella nerf, the Sir Galahad nerf, the Merlin nerf. All those like they kind of like they took like things that were really good and then just like kind of flattened them and then they never recovered. And that kind of put them below, I feel like below par. But hey, at least Fairy Queen's wand got a buff. Snow Angel now is the or goes to what we know it as now. From the busted version, which we checked out a game with the busted Snow Angel just a couple videos ago. Cupid rules change. This is what it just like it's affected by soul attack now, right? 100,000 plus gems and you never unlocked Avella? Really? Interesting. Avella was like one of the best heroes in the early days. I guess if you weren't around for those early days, then yeah. And you started fixing rules. Yeah, did you? I guess like yeah. I guess this was like a little bit after you'd started with Good Luck Games. Whenabouts did you start, Alexis? Cupid was one you remember fixing? Okay. Yeah, awesome. It's a good fix. This was a great change. Like Cupid being able to affect or get past soul attack was always kind of weird. May-ish. Okay, so yeah, not too long. This is not too long after that. This is July now. I guess this is when your stuff would have started showing up in the game, right? And also Dream allowing us to skip Dream for 0 gold happened. Okay, this next video is one that I remember very vividly. Mostly because it's still to this day the biggest scam of all time. And it also happened to be against one Collect the Cluck. So yeah, this game was absolutely wild. So this is one of the ones that like really stuck out. Hey Dragon, welcome back. This has been fun to watch. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I did not think that I had it was going to take probably going to take roughly 8 hours total for this whole retrospective. Because yeah, we had that whole 4-hour stream earlier. Plus we're already 2 hours and 13 minutes into this one, into this second version. There he is. There's Kleck. Shout out. Shout out to Kleck. Playing Waddle. This is still pre-nerf Waddle as well, so you kind of go into the lobby favored. I'm gonna get through it all. At some point. We're getting like kind of close to the end. Like the patches become a little fewer and far apart towards the end. Could have the whole category. I guess I could, but I don't know. Like I said, I kind of wanted to do this and just kind of be done with it, you know, and just use tomorrow to start moving on. I was planning on, playing some Wild Frost tomorrow instead. Yeah, getting close to the end. It's tough. It's certainly tough. With Haunted Helm, do you just like, you play down and just put the donkey in one here? I feel like you cut the, maybe cut the Mim and the Unicorn and play donkey in one. Maybe this configuration just isn't right. I mean, it ends up being just fine. Been a rough night, the Bruins. Oh, right, the Bruins did lose, right? I can't believe the Panthers beat the Bruins. That's wild. Like, how many times has that happened where, like, the Bruins put up a historic regular season and then get knocked out round one? Tomorrow's Wild Frost and talk about next stages of life? Yeah, for sure. It's good. Good to decide that it's time to talk about the next one, or next stage of life anyways. Donkeys. A real donk battle here. But yeah, I think a lot of us are going to be playing some Wild Frost, so it'll be cool to see familiar names like streaming and whatnot, and like in the category. We can carve out our own little subsection of the Wild Frost category for ourselves, maybe. Should have played the Puff up front, probably. Although this is before Puff got to keep stats before it transformed, so I guess it didn't actually matter. That's right, until something better comes along. Will this hostile take over the main Storybook Brawl? Yeah. Matt Nass owns, oh, like the Discord? Or the channel. Man, Nass owns it, so in theory you could just need to find something he likes. Fair, yeah. I mean, okay. There's a new dev that joined like 2 hours ago? Probably the FTX caretaker. Oh. Yeah, that's less it's unfortunate. Unless they're gonna like just turn it into like I guess I don't know, is Matt Nass part of the or with like Matt Place and Parney in Million Dreams games? Like maybe they're just planning on just like flipping it into that, a Discord for something like that, somewhere for another one of their games they're working on, maybe. Hmm. Maybe. It's wild that that's a yuck mouth emote, honestly. Like, I see Horse Thief's face and I'm like, that's a Horse Thief emote, right? Horse has a yuck emote, so it's only fair? I guess so, eh? Too yuck. Well, that top picture does not look like Yuckmouth, though. Like, maybe Yuckmouth, like, 20 years ago or something? Weird. Apparently I put in a I put in a cut a little bit too early there. Whoops. Hey, what's up, Horace? I mean, I wouldn't call. I guess like calling it a party is maybe like a certain expectation. But it's not as bumping as a party, but it's been going good. It's there you go. It's awake, I guess. But so far it's been good. I've spent almost 6.5 hours just going through YouTube games for this this list that I've got. This curated list of videos to go through. But yeah, it's been good. It's been fun. It's been fun looking at everyone, or looking at like all like the old like spots in Storybook and like what the old metas look like, and the different comps that came of different like balance changes and whatnot, and just like seeing like some of like the more fun like high roll games from my YouTube. Been lurking everyone all day. Yeah, before I started stream, I was bouncing around as well. Hey, what's up, you boy? This is old content, yeah. I've got a whole 4-hour stream that I did earlier as well, full of this for the first like half of the retrospective. We're in the second half now. Right now we are in June, I believe. No, July. No, June. July. We're in July. July of 2022. So we're getting close to towards the end. The word retrospective makes you so itchy. Oh, how come? Okay, so yeah. You might ask yourself, how the hell are we gonna beat this board by Collect the Cluck here? And I have to answer, wait and see. So he's got Prism Ball assembled here, and a lot of stats. But thanks to our Gloves of Thieving, we get one of the Aeons here. Talk about it in stand-up, then scrum the backlog with synergy. Okay. Is that an inside joke? I don't know what a scrum professional is. Sounds like a euphemism when you say you can scrum that backlog so hard, though. Just IT office jargon? Gotcha. Alright, here we go. Down to just me and Clack. Spent longer than you care to admit learning to install a Python library tonight? Okay. You never have to. Took like 10 minutes out of his day to explain what Scrum was, and he thought it was interesting. Just a way of doing work, basically. Huh. Okay. Weird. Yeah, once again, we have to try and figure out how to beat a huge black Prism board here. Like I said, this is one of those games that like really stuck out. I guess the only real way is through scam. Clearly we do that. And we steal another Aeon here. This one much bigger than the last one we stole. Would you believe me if if I said by the end of this I end up outstatting Kleck's board? Actually, I don't even remember if that's true, but I feel like it was. If I remember how this game went correctly. And this is one of the one of the most memorable games, I think, that I ever played. Yeah, we just stole a very large good boy. Just pointing that out. Dropped to 5 though. If only we could see the size of this good boy. Hey, look, there's another good boy. Whenever anyone says Scrum, you think of him. Sounds like a nice guy. Hey, look, there's a hero change. What can we change into? Maybe beauty? Beauty's pretty good here. Hey, we steal another good boy. Yeah, the unreadable numbers were ridiculous. Definitely don't miss those. Yeah, I like the new one as well. I feel like it's just like it's more clean. I mean, there's just like nostalgia attached to this one. Hey, that's a pretty big pumpkin, right? Megamorph onto our one of our Medusas there. I guess we didn't actually end up outstatting them. Outstatting Kleck here. We just got the Medusa attacks. Shout out to Kleck for throwing up the GG even after I scammed him. Probably harder than he's ever been scammed before. So, like I said, this one was super memorable. We basically just stole. We stole Kleck's comp after he high rolled with Black Prism, and then scammed him. You're glad the game's going offline after witnessing that? Yeah. Scam like that is the sort of scam you can feel proud and dirty about? Yeah. That one, like I said, that one's really stuck out in my memory. It was great. It was also, I also felt like I needed to go to Kleck's stream and apologize, so. Alright. Next we had a Tiger game. And also, this next one was significant because it marked 1 year of daily uploads. It was, I think it was before these giveaways, because this marked the giveaway. Here it is. So yeah, like leading up to my my like 1 year of daily uploads, like I'd been saving up like tournament codes, which I was just planning on like basically giving away at the end of the year, and I like tweeted it out, and then Parney messaged me and was just like, hey, do you want 3 super pan bundles to give away as well for your 1 year of daily uploads? And I was like, yeah, that's amazing, thank you. So that was a really cool moment. Pretty cool that he just saw my post and was like, here, give this stuff away too. That's worth far more than the stuff you were gonna give away. Hero Request Celestial. When they gave the codes, they were impressed by how much I was uploading. Oh, well, that's cool. I mean, I was only uploading once a day, but yeah, that's awesome. Just to hear that they even notice my content at all is kind of cool to me. Just as like a very small creator. Still in deep denial, Dragon. I'm sorry. I still don't know how to refund points, so I will refund points, Wakuki, or we'll just save it just in case Celestial Tiger pops up one day in the future. It's a great emote for sure. Horse Thief just has such a great emotive face. But yeah, so the title of this video is 3 Tier 7 treasures and Puff Puffs. Need to say more. Someone's gotta wear this mug. You wear it well, for sure. I guess technically you did get your request, Wakuki. It's true. Yeah, hopefully that does remain you. Hopefully that doesn't just mean someone's got to pick up the mantle. Things get weird in that situation. It's not like a Spider-Man situation. There must always be a horse thief. Oh, there's a puff. We skip it. We skip the puff. You get a level 5 treasure out of that. What could it be? Honestly, I'd watch that dragon. Just like it would just be Horse Thief dialed up to 11. Because that's what Nick Cage does. So we get an Ambrosia. Pretty decent with Arthur. John Travolta as Yakmouth. There you go. I mean Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal obviously is in everything, but I think yeah, I think John Travolta. John Travolta's the cast there. John Travolta as Yakmouth and Pedro Pascal as Yakmouth. They just switch halfway through the film, and we just pretend that it didn't happen. And Yakmouth as John Travolta. Alright, I'm in. When does this movie come out? Ask FTX, they're funding it? Oh. Oh, I deserve that. They're filming in the Bahamas, for sure. But not bounty board. That's a treasure only ya boy can be? Absolutely. No one's got the ceiling ya boy does. You had to go to Arizona as a backup vacation to the Bahamas. Needed that vacay so bad. Oh, I guess that was supposed to be a vacation for you guys as well. Find an excuse to get out of the house in a couple of years, hopefully. Okay, so this is a game I talked about earlier, where as Celestial Tiger we got Mirror Mirror with Lancelot and a Noble Steed. So basically, I think we need one more piece here, but we get to a point where basically, like with Mirror Mirror, resummoning Herc in slot 1. I think it was with a magic sword. We just get to print level 7 treasures every time we pop up with we resummon Lance with the Mirror Mirror. We had to put in the Ambrosia slot to get the treasure this turn, though. To get one more level 7 treasure, which I'm pretty sure is 100 Sword. Take a big hit there, though. Yeah, there's Magic Sword. There's also Holy Grail, though. But, yeah, we go for the Magic Sword just because we get the opportunity here to print treasures. And that's fun. Because with this setup, we can always just get we can always get a Holy Grail if we want it. Go for an Oni Tyrant here, which is, I don't know, a little bit wild. I feel like I should have just locked that shop and then like held the Lordy for when we inevitably get a Black or Radiant Prism, aka World Tree. But I mean, Oni Tyrant with the Mirror is also pretty good. There's that Radiant Prism. And rather than just print more level 7 treasures, we could have, but rather than do that, we just get out a Noble Steed. I mean, we can still get like level 5 treasures, but I don't think level 5 treasures are ever going to be better than what we have here. But why Radiant Prism, not World Tree? I don't know. Jelly bean, yeah. Actually, do you know why the jelly bean looks like this, Rashi or Alexis? If you guys have any insight, why it's got that like weird white border that seems like it would be easy to just like fix, or if that's just like supposed to be there as part of the effect, or it was just like an asset that was just like thrown in there. Uni art that was poorly cropped, right? We were just kind of like, it seemed like it was like a pretty easy fix just to like color in the border or whatever, but looks like an anti-aliasing artifact. I don't know what that is. The card is neither Radiant nor a Prism. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like the base art that didn't look like what it was, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't hate it. It just looks kind of silly with the poorly cropped border. It's rolled back to old board. Yeah, we're I don't know about the music. This is my YouTube content, DNS. Oh, by the way, here's those puffs that I promised in the title. Yeah, the music that's on this video is actually no, I think the music on the video is just like really low. I think this is what I'm doing commentary for. Started doing commentary after a point before this. Yeah, this is an old game. Alright, next is the August patch. And once again, we're getting very close to the end here. There's not too many patches left between now and the end. So it's August 2nd. Alright, so balance changes. They changed the Queen of... They nerfed Queen of Hearts, just so it dies to falling stars. Princess White got a little bit of a stat bump. Same with Amy and Greedy and Angry. We're getting close to the present where Storybook will live on forever, right? I'm sorry, I forgot you were in denial. You thought Rashi turned back the clock for nostalgia? Yeah, that would be something, eh? Honestly, the devs that are they should have just like thrown everything back in the game for like a week or whatever for the final week. Give us Grim Souls and Adventurers. That's right, Storybook is just being sent to a farm upstate where it can live carefree. Dragon Denial. Very good. Copycat got a bit of a stat buff, so did Wombats. Hercules gets a buff that was sorely needed. Boomhilda gets what, the mage typing? That's it? Yeah. There's the infamous Zelhua nerf, which drops it to 40 HP. Again, one of those nerfs that just like, it feels like dropped it just below average. Although like Zell's fine still. Excuse me. Radiant Prism gets renamed to World Tree and gets new art. Book of Heroes gets a buff from +1/+2/+2/+2. And this is the introduction of the new Princess P. That is the same one that we know and love today. Yeah, for sure. Unlike Saber, yeah, or Sir Galahad. Galahad went from feeling good to near unplayable, I'd say. Okay, next one is a Trophy Hunter game. This one was like after Grimsoul got cut, Trophy Hunter was felt like basically unplayable. So this was like the first one that actually like felt good since once P was introduced. You were watching earlier when you had P patch notes up. We are no longer supporting P. Yeah, honestly, some of those little blurbs are pretty good. It's fine. This is the past. It can't hurt you. I promise. The next video is one that I thought was gonna be a lot more popular than it was. After this one, we've got No Lux Given and I did a 1v1 like series of games, which again I thought it was gonna be a little more popular, just because like I mean there's a fair amount of people watching No Lux and my videos, so I thought maybe seeing us fight it out would be interesting. But yeah, we got a Polyslay into a Puff here on 3.1. So I mean, you gotta go Puffs from this spot. Eventually figure out what to sell here for a level 2 treasure. Fortunately, no monster manual or bounty board, but Fairy Tail's pretty solid still. There's another level 2 treasure, another shot at bounty board, which we find. With three things that can slay on the front line as well. Get another P or another Puff immediately. Let's go. Time for Puffs. Copycat with the Puffs is looking pretty spicy. Why does that sugar and spice look so weird? Honestly, Fairy Tail kind of messing up our positioning here, because we could have bought a Soul Tack there and had a 0 power thing in slot 1, but copycat works too. Handpick gold, yeah, great econ turn. Some big puffs there already. Unfortunately, with the Baba, we do have to abandon the copycat. Copycat did pretty good though. It should maybe be the other way around here. Just like Friendly Spirits should be going first, just because like the puffs can take a hit. But at this point, I think I just really wanted to get the puffs going. Let's go with the classic position 6 Friendly Spirit. Getting the river, adding the River Wish there is pretty sick. A lot of money about to come through. Probably should have just taken that Nean with all this money. Although, is this one Evil Eye was on 4? So maybe I needed to find level 4 treasures for an Evil Eye. Admin pretty good. Not that there's anywhere to put the the 4th puff, but might as well take it anyways. Just on principle. See, look, someone else is doing the position 6 Friendly Spirit. It's not weird. There's the Empress P. Eventually lock the Golden Baba there. Fortunately, nowhere to slay for the Empress P though. So it's all puffs. We actually ended up just not playing the Friendly Spirit. We just played all the puffs instead. Definitely not like correct, but I mean, you gotta try with the puffs. He's gotta. Was it knighthood with 29 gold? Knighthood on the Empress P. Absolutely fine here. There's the Yorm. Is that word again correct? I mean, I guess there's like there's not a lot of like objectively correct things in this game, which is why it's good. So maybe I shouldn't use that language. My bad. Get the Empress P Slay, and I mean, we all know how this goes. That's just GG. Even if you're not Trophy Hunter. But yeah, this is the first time that like I think I got the Empress P or Slay comp to really pop off. So that's why this one was significant. At this point, the puffs are kind of just a decoration, but they're a nice decoration. Don't think we even bother with that good boy. Or those. The days of good boy Trophy Hunter are kind of gone without Grimsoul. Finding spots to slay with a good boy is extremely rare. There's the Evil Eye. I wonder if getting out of the bounty board was actually better there than the Bad Moon. With the speed through these slay animations, still going. Should have knightheaded one of the puffs. That was definitely not correct to pass that knighthood. And yeah, just a matter of running the puffs into their board, and that's it. But yeah, puffs can win. It's proof, right? All right. But yeah, so yeah, no Luck's Given and I did a best of 5 1v1. It was a lot of fun. I mean, the 1v1s, I think the 1v1 games are quite a bit of fun. Just because like it kind of changes the game a little bit, and you like, I don't know, you have to be reacting to your opponent, like even in the early game. Like you basically just ignore everyone else in normal Storybook games until you get to the end. Whereas, like, right from the get-go, you have to kind of worry about what they're doing. Which is, I don't know. This adds, like, an extra kind of wrinkle to the game, which I found a lot of fun. Alright. Don't worry, we're not going to pick Trophy Hunter again. I go with Loki on the first go around here, figuring just like the extra econ might be nice and helpful, or we just take extra damage in the beginning. No Lux goes with the Jax Giant, pretty solid 1v1 hero. We go for the egg here. What if No Lux takes an egg as well? These ones I did like live commentary for. Look at that. Look at that. Eggs. It's okay. We make our money back immediately with Loki's econ. This is the first time you've seen a 1v1 Kaisop? Okay. Yeah, they were fun. You just go into a custom lobby with one other person, and then you can just turn off the bots. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly run and grab some water. I'm just gonna let this play. I know there's like a little bit of downtime here, but okay. Yeah, maybe the last 1v1, yeah. Alright, there's a lot to get through, so we'll speed it up a little bit. End up with like a pretty solid board here. Like Loki helps a little bit. Loki always gives you like some amount of value in the early game, whether it's just like extra stats or XP or something like that. Sniping the stag there is really good. Looks like he's going for polys to try and get ahead, which I feel like polywoggle in 1v1s, like, unless you can guarantee the slay, like, it feels like a really bad investment. Monster manual with the Ogre Princess and Banefire and Mummy there. Also a bounty board with 2 slay characters in the shop, but it's not really a bounty board format. I mean, not that extra econ isn't. Extra econ does kind of get you ahead, I guess, but like you're not gonna like pop off a bounty board often, anyways. We end up going with a bad moon and hoping to scale this Ogre Princess, which could help us get ahead. He finally gets that stag attack onto the polys. He gets a 4 on 3.2, so Not great. Got him down to 10 already on 4.0. The Lightning Dragon versus Soultac game in 1v1s is kind of interesting. Because like as soon as you see an opponent with Lightning Dragons, like if you can just pick up a Soultac, you can kind of blank them. Looks like Nolux also get a Lightning Dragon, which attacks into my Lightning Dragon. Drop into 1. Picks up a Soultac. Got a few different pairs. We pick up our own Soultac, just as a lock here. No Soultac from Nolux. Maybe just didn't find one. And that's game 1 to me. Honestly, I think Muerte is a really good 1v1 hero. Peter Pants is also pretty good, though. I think I go with Peter Pants in this one. But like, yeah, the double last breath value is super good with in a 1v1 situation. Yeah, getting just like incidental shop stats is really nice. Alright, sorry about that. Pants is rude. Why is Pants rude? Just because of the extra shop stats you get? I mean, this game was rude. I remember this game going pretty well for me, to be honest. This is kind of like a tough shop though, but I guess we just take a Spellweaver. And then I think I sell for the spell here. Or I guess I don't, no. Like the best parts to skip and freeze. I guess, yeah, you get that extra damage early as well. And you get to pick up level 3s faster, so yeah. No, you're right, that makes sense. Because yeah, like obviously, like I get to buy 3s before they even get to get started here. I mean, Loki usually gets a lot of econ, but also I mean I get to Earthquake on 2.2, which is pretty rude. All right. You got me, that's rude. Getting a second Spellweaver already is really nice. Getting that pig gold, this like gets me so far ahead already. Now he plays around Earthquake. And I get to pick gold once again. Poor Glory doing nothing for no Lux in that turn. This is a pretty good turn as well with the Candy Cannon and the doubly. Candy Rain at this point. No Lux is up an XP. Could matter. Getting access to level 4 characters early is pretty good. We just took a couple of dwarves there. Cycle a couple more, or one more with the bossy. Luna's Grace on the doubly is pretty big. A pretty big friendly spirit with the jumping beans. The Cat's Call with the Queen of Hearts, really tough to beat. Go for Rune Stones, just in case we end up tripling some level 2 dwarves. But we get the Spellweaver triple before that. Still worth taking. Shrink first, and then get the chicken. We get a Forking Rod. I considered taking another treasure just because, like it might matter. Like, rather than trying to assemble half fork ball in a 1v1, like it might just be better to just take a higher tempo treasure, like Ring of Rage. It's got your last trophy. Hey, congrats, Kyle Will. Going to hit the hay night. All right, have a good night. Thanks for all your hard work. It's been great to see you develop as a creator, and excited to see where you go next. Thank you so much for the kind words. I really, really appreciate that. And yeah, again, have a great night, and hopefully I'll see you around. You love that grumpy Ring of Rage face? It's pretty good. It's another XP on that Loki gave no Lux there, so. Your last game will be sniping me into a 5th on Mordred. Sorry, did you get 5th or did I get 5th in that lobby? I mean, it's not so bad, right? Your last game on Mordred, it's kind of fitting. You refused to buy it for so long. You never unlocked it. And then just like as soon as you play, I guess maybe not. I'm sure you've played Mordred before, but as soon as you play it, the game dies. So I guess it's good that you never unlocked it earlier. Otherwise, maybe the game would have died faster. You were playing Time Flies and airdropping hippos. Absolutely. Operation Dumbo Drop. Anyways, we just casually assemble half fork ball here on Pants in a 1v1 with a Spellweaver already on board. Like I said, I remember this game going pretty well. Somehow other builds got bigger. At least you had fun though. I mean, if you can say that you had fun with your last Storybook Brawl game, I feel like that's all that really matters. Get pick gold. Your last game was conceding to BS after emoting, so you feel good about that? Alright. Well, that's good. You went out on your own terms. Anyways, yeah, we pop right off with this in this 1v1. It's not particularly close. We don't need to see too much more of this. It's just kind of a slaughter. Alright, game 3. It's between Loki and Jax Giant. Do you think Miri's good in 1v1? Like, the extra stats is kind of nice. I feel like Jax Giant, even in 1v1, is probably still just not that worth it. Like, I don't think that extra health in the... Like, you win a couple combats early, but just doesn't end up mattering enough. I think Loki just gives you way too much more value over the course of the game. Win that one pretty decisively and get a Wish Upon a Star. Getting a Dragon Nest with a baby dragon is nice. Although, like, Dragon Nest is actually... I feel like Dragon Nest is actually really bad in 1v1s. Just because, like, you completely telegraph, like, what you're playing. So, like, all he needs to do is buy a Soul Tack, and this baby dragon doesn't do anything. And that means that, like, lightning dragons don't really do anything. Because he's already going to be buying a Soul Tack. Couple of Court Wizards without Royals, a little awkward. I mean, I guess technically we have this this Sure Shot. That's a triple though. Sky Castle or Moonsong Horn? Probably just Moon. Or I guess Moonsong Horn is only Power Orb. Or apparently we take Horn of Olympus and just hope to find supports. Yeah, unfortunately, No Lux finds Sarcophagus, and like Sarcophagus in the mid game is pretty unbeatable, especially since we're playing a fair amount of low health characters. We get a Lightning Dragon. But unfortunately, he has found a Soul Tack. So our dragons don't do anything now. And yeah, we get dropped down to 3, and we get to take 2 damage from Loki, just for good measure. Not that it matters, but then I get my own soul attack, and hope that that's enough. I eventually sold out of all my dragons here. But I mean, the sarcophagus on top of them, I'm just missing my my soul attack entirely. Just not enough. We get crushed in this one. Series is at 2-1. Between Catter and Potion Master. I mean, I just like Potion Master more than Catter in general. Not a great start. I feel like I should have just taken the free roll on that one rather than shrinking a bad shop. We'll go for a Genie's Wish there, and it gives us a free roll, losing us the discounted egg. And I mean, Fallen Angel is a great 1v1 hero for sure. Probably just the pair here, but I think I'll go for the spell. Like, I mean, it's still +2/+2, so it's like the same as buying a some level 2 characters. Okay, I do end up just going for the pair. We'll cut purse action. We decided to shard the happy little tree into a cut purse that's got some stats. Still managed to not get the sleigh there. I mean, it's Fallen Angel. They just have extra free stats. Down to 20 on 3.1, so just getting absolutely demolished here. Get a Boiling Beaker, aka Cookbook. We go with Heartwood, because we've got this Wicked Witch, so we can put the stag in front of it and get the buff from it. Just all the tokens with Fallen Angel are just too much, so we go into 4 on 8 HP here. Pick up a Vulture, just hoping that it's enough stats to sort of stabilize. 1 health could be a break point that matters here. Just looking for the ideal positioning. Should probably be stag in 2, and then move the Vulture over to 5, and then double support the cat. The black cats. I did not play the William. Once again, Nolux finds the sarcophagus though. So yeah, with the sarcophagus and all the tokens and the buff, just too much. Even with like what felt like a relatively decent turn. Can't even take the treasure map there, unfortunately. We just take the quiver and a Sporko. Probably not enough. Like, adding a bunch of extra attack to our board doesn't help us against sarcophagus. We get Lightning Dragon. losing our Vulture immediately, and yeah, that's going to be the game. Series all tied up at 2-2. Alright, now what do you go with here? Gwen, Cursed King, or Celestial Tiger? I think these are all pretty solid. I mean, Tiger, you do need to hit something, but if you hit a treasure, like, if you hit any tempo treasure, it's super good. Being able to knighthood any like really good tempo unit with Gwen is really powerful in 1v1 as well. And I mean, Cursed King is just a really solid. You just get an extra, just getting extra gold every turn is very good. We end up going with Gwen. And yeah, I go for the turn 1 knighthood on the familiar. I mean, it just like it can build up stats pretty quickly. And also we get to deal golden damage on turn 1 here. No looks took Pup. Pup to me is a wild choice, because if you just don't hit supports, like, it's so bad. And if I just buy dragons, I mean, I guess you can buy Soul Pack eventually, but like even baby dragons kind of ruin you early. We do some more golden damage there. We don't get to cast a spell here though, but we do get a pair. Pretty sure we just pick up the pair in the crafty. Apparently it takes me a long time to come to that conclusion though. Once again, we get to deal golden damage. Down to 23 on 3.0 here. And there is a Shadow Assassin, plus a spell that we're happy to cast. I'm not sure about putting the golden up front. Like, I feel like having, like, we don't want the Minotaurs to get sniped. We want the Shadow Assassin to have all the power that it has. So, again, not entirely sure about that. That's a pretty good hit for me. Okay. No golden damage that time, but still pretty solid. Slippers for our shop to sell an extra spell is pretty good with this golden familiar. Boots is pretty good, allowing us to go first every single turn is also pretty powerful in 1v1, I think. Go for the Merlin Slippers. You can either take the Vampire or take a roll. I opt to take a roll here. You take the baby dragon and then cast an earthquake. I mean, earthquake, pretty devastating. We could also just cast a targeted spell onto the friendly, or the what do you call it? Friendly or Shadow Assassin. Alright, we're gonna get to do more golden damage. We've got No Lux down to 12 on 3.2 here. Hey Detra, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream, man? How's Rogue Legacy treating ya? I am currently on hour 7.5 of this retrospective. We're gonna get there tonight, though. It's gonna happen. Been awesome? Yeah, that's awesome. Good to hear. And yeah, this is old SVB. This is the old board before they changed the board in December. Right now we are in August of 2022. So making our way towards the end here. Not till tomorrow, but the servers shut off sometime after midnight. We're not entirely sure the exact time, but yeah, I decided to just spend today doing the retrospective instead of just grinding games. All right, we get a huge falling stars here. We don't deal golden damage though, so he does survive till 4. But yeah, I've just been like very slowly making my way through the game, through like my the history of my content and the chronological order, going through each patch and the changes that came with each of them, and just like sampling videos from those patches, basically. Ones that I spent a lot of time picking out and sort of curating. We just shard the Nutcracker. We don't have time to mess around. He's at 8, and the Chupacabra is a decent hit. Just gonna increase the size of our Shadow Assassin. This is before Chupa scaled all monsters everywhere, so it only scales whatever's behind it. I think it's +2 attack at this point. It attacks into it immediately anyways. Once again, it's a pretty solidly sized friendly spirit over there, but we have our own friendly spirit this time. And yeah, we're going to win this combat as well, thanks to our large Shadow Assassin. We found the triple for the stag here, giving us a level 3 treasure. So we could just take Sting. Fancy Pants is okay, but there's not a ton of great hits. Power Orb is just a really solid treasure that would give us the most stats right now. I don't remember what I took here. Probably pretty inconsequential. Alright, we go for the Sting and we put the Friendly Spirit in the Sting slot there. And I think we're just going to go for a TLK onto this Chupa and get a level 5. And it's a Shoulder Fairies, unfortunately. So we get a downgrade. Yeah, we're going to lose a fight here. The Haunted Helm beats our Sting, and our ill-timed TLK there kind of comes back to bite us. We could just end the Shoulder Fairies. Or we could just take a Medusa. Lady of the Lake, also pretty solid. You got world record on one of the dreams today? Nice. Is that like a different game mode, or? Found some buggy tech with the surfboard? Cool. That's sick. Congrats. They're like scars? Okay. We did end up taking the Medusa as well, it looks like. I guess we're just not going to play this Shadow Assassin? That can't be right. We're just not going to play this Medusa? Kind of a weird, weird spot there. Yeah, we take a couple, 2 golden damage, or 2 characters worth of golden damage now, so tide's starting to turn. We go for a Mix-a-Wizzle, and we get a Pumpkin though, so that's a big power spike. There's also Apple Tree here. So we're gonna play a fully evil board, almost fully evil board, anyways. So we go for a Cat's Call here with the Sting. It's pretty good. Hopefully, it doesn't like mess with our pumpkin summons though. A couple of Wombats on No Luck's side now. What? A Cat's Call. Oh, I guess you haven't seen Cat's Call. So Cat's Call is a spell that used to be in the game that basically it spawns 4 1/1s on your front row. 4 evil black cat tokens, basically. And yeah, they end up being just absolutely terrible here. And we also miss the Cupid attack. If the Cupid attacks either one of the other ones, then I'm pretty sure we win that combat. But we do end up losing thanks to that bad Cupid attack, unfortunately. And now we have our Shoulder Fairies back. But yeah, Cat's Call was just a little bit too busted. It just worked with too many different synergies and kind of made some combats in the mid game miserable. find another Mix-a-Wizzle, and this time we get a good boy instead of a pumpkin. So now we're just gonna build a fully good board. By the way, like what do you call it? No Lux and I, obviously we talked after this, and like yeah, it was pretty funny him just kind of getting whiplash from facing a pumpkin comp followed by a good boy comp. Like, it's not an incredible good boy comp or anything, but still a fair amount of stats. There isn't an upgraded Wombats on that side though. He's got a Drax Saber as well, which would have been really good against the pumpkin comp. And yeah, we're still gonna lose this, unfortunately. We take a big hit. We're down to 9. We've lost like 4 or 5 combats in a row now. Getting close to level 6. And once again, we don't have our good level 6 character anymore. We're back down to the shoulder fairies. Alright, we pick up a Soul Tack. And there's a Bearstein. Sorry, I think we got another Mix-a-Wizzle here. I think I skipped over it. Yeah, we found a third Mix-a-Wizzle here. So we Mix-a-Wizzle once again into a Bearstein. Unfortunately, we don't have a ton of summons on our board, so we can't produce a third different comp. After going pumpkin comp into good boy comp into whatever we're gonna play here. We do find a TLK though. We just re-roll the Bearstein anyways into a Yorm. Soul Tack does some work here. Unfortunately, the Yorm doesn't quite get to eat up No Lux's board here, but we do get the Medusa scam onto the golden Wombats, which means we finally get the final combat victory to take down the 1v1 series. All it took was playing a full pumpkin comp into a full good boy comp into just scamming. But yeah, this last game was a roller coaster for sure. And also, I mean, our familiar got pretty large during all that. Not quite as large as the golden wombats, but still pretty good. All right, next is the next patch. We're going for the September patch, and this one is actually kind of has a special place in my heart because I got to reveal a hero early, which was cool. Sort of like getting a preview card for if we were talking Magic the Gathering, which obviously as somebody that played Magic most of their life, like that's kind of a dream for me. Being able to like get and reveal a preview card, so that was pretty exciting, anyways. Okay, we're gonna look at the patch though. All right, Steam's just a little frozen up, and we'll just look at the we'll just look at the beginning of the video where the preview was. Preview card was your dream for a while, yeah. I think anyone that aspires to make content kind of wants that, right? Them being maybe on a LRR. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Pre-release, yeah. Loading ready run pre-release, yeah. Pre-release, right? Those are always fun. I used to watch them all the time. Then gave up on all that after working there and being on WotC. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I thought you or what do you call it? It sounded like you worked at LRR. They seem like really nice people. But yeah. Yeah, no, I could totally see that. Like Wizard seems like very corporate, anyways. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know a ton about that, but yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry that happened. Sorry that kind of killed your dream. Being on an LRR pre-release would be really cool, though. Again, they seem like really nice people. Also, they're based out of Victoria, which is like pretty close to me, which is cool. Okay. So for the September 13th patch, the new heroes were introduced. Of course, Zippy and Rumpelstiltskin. Apocalypse got a new costume. This is a very good. This is probably the best skin in the game, right? Like, Apocalypse is sick. Or Ragnarok, sorry. Yeah, true enough. Can't just have one dream, I suppose. Hell yeah. Throw up them horns, horse. So Fanny gets brought back as a 4. Who's better as a 2. But that's fine. The long overdue Waddle nerf finally happens. Yeah, so just in September is when it stopped working with level 3 animals as well, which is wild. Feels like it's been longer, but and it feels like it was a long time coming. Like Waddle was a problem for a long time, but I think it was kind of like Grim Soul, where a lot of us had like blinders on just because it was just it was just normal because we're just used to it. But like with Waddle still being good as with the nerf, like yeah, the level 3 animals in hindsight just seems absurd. Excuse me. Alright, Princess P gets a little bit of a base stat nerf from 10-10 down to 5-5. Fairy Godmother gets new art. And also gets the mage typing, because everything was getting the mage typing. Spinning Gold turns to Reckless Wager. Cookbook into Boiling Beaker. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Relatively small patch. But yeah, I got to reveal Rumpelstiltskin on one of my videos. Or at least I did it on one of my videos. And we're gonna look at that. We're gonna look at the beginning anyways. Like, the video itself, it wasn't the best. I should have maybe chosen a better game. Just because, like, it's a Royals versus Royals game with Sadrak, which is like whatever. It was just like my scheduled upload for that day, and then I kind of tacked this on. But yeah, I just like made like a little segment in the beginning of the video before the game or whatever, and just like explained the hero and my thoughts on how to best use it, and then we got into the game. So yeah, that was a really cool moment for me, anyways. A lot of little moments that were pretty cool. So yeah. All right, moving on. First time playing Zippy. I think this is my first. Yeah, this is my first Zippy game. Gonna head to bed. All right, Alexis. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate it. And yeah, thank you. I'll try and enjoy the end of the era. Yeah, have a good one. I very much appreciate your insight and unique perspective as a game designer for the game. It's really interesting. Like when I was on your stream as well, I wanted to say that your monologues were very interesting just because of your unique perspective. So that was cool. It became not quite with the last patch. There's 2 patches after this, Kaisop. Goldilocks and or no, just Goldilocks. Just Goldilocks. Yeah, Goldilocks comes in the next patch, and then the next one after that was the final patch. You got big news? Well, small big news. World record vid got to 2,000 views. Nice. First on the channel to reach. Yeah, that's awesome. That's huge. Congrats. Or I guess, yeah, Puffy also gets added with the Goldilocks patch, sorry. But yeah, this was my very first Zippy game. See, I have the card up front just to show people what it is. And I kind of, same thing kind of with my Rumble preview, I just like, I kind of gave my thoughts on the hero. Got a paid actor in this lobby. Honestly, we're kind of behind schedule to get our first evil twin here in this game. Like, we have 10 to go on 3.1. Still pretty healthy though. Interesting direction to change the HUD. Yeah, it was interesting for sure. A lot of people really didn't like it. And yeah, we hit the Beauty's influence on the Water Wraith, so we could triple that with an evil twin if we get to it. Let's pick up a Minotaur here. Not much of a turn there. But I mean, a couple of cats with the Minotaur is like fine. A little awkward with the Water Wraith, but like having Water Wraith on the back, that is. Fortunately, we get the right attacks at the end here to get the win still, though, and we get our first evil twin. We could just triple this Water Wraith because we have the pair there, and I think we do here. And then we find a Crystal Ball as well as a Sting. I mean, it's hard to ignore a Crystal Ball when you get it this early. Also, we end up picking up the Feasting Dragon too. I think I locked the Feed the Kraken for the following turn. We lose that one. But there was a fair amount of units there, so we get down to 4 for our next Evil Twin already. Also, we have Noble Steed. Noble Steed is another is one of the treasures that's like really premium on Zippy, just because it's so much easier to get quest done because you can just triple quest units. So turning it into like basically a reusable magic runes is really good. Speaking of quest units, there's a Nutcracker. There's also a Mix-a-Wizzle there, which feels like it should go onto the Water Wraith. It does not, apparently. We end up with a Time Flies on our board for some reason. It shouldn't be there. There we go. At the last second, I got the Wraith in. Get another Evil Twin. And with the Stag pair, like, it's almost worth just going for. I mean, because, like, finding Hat is so valuable. Fortunately, no Hat. But Zark's pretty good. Alright, Horace, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. And yeah, I hope to see you around, even if our mutual game is dead. I'll for sure still show up to your streams anyways, and lurk at least. Anyways, take care. Find an Aeon. I mean, with the Crystal Ball, pretty good. See you tomorrow or today. Alright. Catch you tomorrow or today. So look, oh, this opponent is doing a better job feasting than we are. Although they are taking a lot more damage than we are, so extrapolate from that information what you will. There's an Ambrosia here, which is kind of nice. Sword of Fire and Ice is also a decent amount of stats. Losing the Sarcophagus, it's like hard to tell if they're better than Sarcophagus though. Because we want to keep the Noble Steed for sure, I think. And the Crystal Ball, of course. We've got this. We just tripled the Aeon. Like, we're not going to get out of out of Crystal Ball, even though we do have a paid actor as our next opponent. We do have spell cost reduction this turn, and we lock the other Baba Yaga. Just because, like, if we can get a bunch of spell cost reduction, then that can lead to some explosive turns. Why are Aeon stats so thick? Just because of Crystal Ball, because we've been putting a bunch of stats into it. I'm speeding it up, like I'm jumping ahead bit by bit, just so we're not watching the entire game. So I think we're probably just missing stats that are getting thrown in there. Also, I mean, we did triple it naturally, and we were doing some feasting, so there's also some shop stats there. Also, now we can evil twin this Baba Yaga next turn, if we so desire. Although saving them for like Herc or Lancelot is also probably worth it. There's Emperor's P. This is also a pretty good pickup with the evil twin. Deciding where to put the stats. All right, we found the Herc. We were five kills away from one more evil twin, so we'll just hold off. Hey, what's up? Maybe do this. Did I say pros and cons to SBB already? That wasn't necessarily on my agenda. Why, do you have some contributions? You just noted the current version is called Atlantis. Is it? Weird. And why? Because it's sinking? Oh, is this like Megalovania or whatever? Just slowed down. Yeah. By flex style. You're just having a discussion with friends and you heard it on other streams? Okay. I mean, there's World Tree. There's also Mirror Mirror and Excalibur. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like we're all pretty aware of what the pros and cons were. Like, I mean, the cons of SBB are like what? The good was the community and the people that played. Yeah, for sure. I feel like the game itself was good, right? There was some maybe bad aspects. Like the early game of SBB was kind of miserable. The management. I mean, obviously it was mismanaged a bit for sure. Like the whole FTX thing, like that was just a big mistake. I do think that like they kind of got swindled as much as everybody else, though. Anyone else that gets swindled by like crypto stuff, anyways. But like what other aspects of the management style do you mean? Yeah, you think maybe they tanked it on purpose, or there was like a pump and dump kind of thing, or what? They may have gotten a payday and now can do other things, right? I mean, yeah, maybe. It's possible that they just decided they just got like a big chunk of money and and we're able to basically get out and do other stuff. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I guess I could, yeah, I could see that though. It's I mean, I feel like they put a fair amount of care into the game. So yeah, I don't think that they would have done anything malicious on purpose either. Do you think maybe it was like they thought that they were on like a sinking ship kind of thing, just because like the player base had been basically declining since September of the previous year? Not listening to the player base and alienating current people for setting the game? Which aspects were they, like, do you think it was like, which aspects were they not listening about, in your opinion? Because like, I guess like, for me personally, trying to go, for like, you mean for like trying to like get like streamers and like former streamers involved kind of thing, or former Magic streamers? For casting and for tournaments, yeah. I mean, I guess like, yeah, like they went for like Cedric and they definitely prioritized their friends. Like honestly, what do you call it? Like Yuckmouth not getting to do more casting was definitely something that kind of irked me, because like Yuckmouth is one of us, right? It was one of us, whereas like they brought in like outside Magic people. Like that definitely did irk me a little bit. Cause yeah, and Yuck did a great job as well. So there's really no real excuse not to. I don't think, did Gabby ever cast? I don't remember Gabby casting. Like maybe more than once. She did a lot of like she did some like back end stuff from what I understand. No, you're thinking Alias V? No, that's she does casting for like the Magic Pro Tour. I thought Alias V was decent. Ellie. Hey, Mortician's Crypt, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, I thought she did all right. And she definitely at least played the game as well. Like she was definitely more of like a casual player, but she did play the game. Hey man, how's it going? That's because I'm reviewing old games. That's what I'm doing, a retrospective. We're watching a curated list of my old Storybook videos, and yeah, as a way to kind of say goodbye to the game, you know. Captured your top 100 spot? Nice. There you go. Go out on a high. Hell yeah. Looking at this, the card stock. Yeah, I think the newer client looks better by a decent amount. There are certain aspects that are kind of cool. Like I think the left side of the screen has unused real estate on the new client, but otherwise I felt like it was a pretty good big improvement. And everything's so like cluttered together here. Like the numbers can bleed into each other with this, where that doesn't really happen on the other one. You prefer this layout? That's fair. I mean, I have an amount of nostalgia attached to it, but I think I prefer the new one. Yeah. Yeah, the numbers are just such a mess on these when they start getting big, and I feel like that doesn't happen nearly as badly on the new one. I feel like the new one looks a lot cleaner, just in general, but... Alright, sorry, Detra. Going into lurk mode? Is it this Wednesday? Yeah, we'll start the soul lock on Wednesday. That sounds good. But yeah, have a good lurk, man, or a good rest if you end up going to sleep or whatever. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for that raid. If you want to do any prep for it, I mean, I want to go in blind. Like, obviously, I don't want it to be like a hindrance. Like, I mean, if you find, I guess like the randomizer, like the settings and stuff, and send it to me, that'd be great. Also, I need to look for like an overlay or something for a Nuzlocke, or for a Soul Link if there's one specifically for that. Only downside is the heroes on top. Yeah, it feels like they could have just put them on the left. Like, there's, again, unused real estate there. All right, will do. But yeah, and also like I mean, obviously like PVDDR is like a incredible Magic player, just like an incredible gamer, but like the fact that they had him like writing like all the strategy articles was kind of weird, because I don't think he was like playing the game like as hardcore as some of the top players. Like, he wasn't crushing tournaments or anything. He was doing okay. Like, I thought, yeah. There's definitely some, there was some odd choices. I'll definitely give you that. I don't know about riding coattails. I think it was just because he was their friend, and basically like he'd lost his like his Magic writing jobs, basically, because I mean Magic, the Magic Pro scene was pretty much dead as well. I think they were basically just like, yeah, you can write for us because you're, you know, your name is obviously like respected and whatnot. But it would have been cool to see, like, I guess more top level Storybook players get that kind of acknowledgement instead. Especially because that was kind of included in like the whole Gold Pro thing, right? Where it said you'll be featured in articles and on coverage more because you're a Gold Pro or whatever. Which is like kind of one of the reasons that I pushed so hard to get Gold Pro, was like, if I get more coverage in tournaments, then that's more traffic to my YouTube channel, right? It's better for content, things like that. And also it sounds better in like my bio and stuff, saying, you know, I was one of the top. I'm one of only 16 people in the world that will ever get to say they were a Gold Pro in Storybook Brawl. He was a friend of the devs already and had a brand with base. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it wasn't them trying to promote from within the game kind of thing, right? I guess they were trying to grow the game by including like follow. Okay. The next game I wanted to highlight. It was kind of a series of games actually. So I did a whole video series on how hard it was for me to get my first Rumple win. I did 2 videos on it. One of them's half hour, one of them's 46 minutes. And it's all about just me trying to get my first crown on Rumple. It took me 16 games. You know what? Let's just look at number 2. We don't need to look at number 1. We don't need to do both. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly made me do this. I totally get that. Like, I would have been a lot more inclined to read like Wait for Godot or like Jeremiah or even BBD, who was also a Gold Pro. Like, BBD was a Magic Pro as well as a Gold Storybook Pro, so like I feel like they should have leaned on him maybe a little bit more. Like, if you really want to bring in a magic person. Yeah, this is game 10 of me trying to get the Rumple crown. And I just skipped around a lot with these games, just so like they didn't take forever to get through the video. As you can see, we jump from 5 to 7 gold. 4.0. We go for the spinning gold here. We end up keeping Chupa and a pair of mice. This is after they kind of fixed the board, where you can actually see the power and toughness, though. At least they finally allowed us to see the bench. Definitely, yeah. Definitely, yeah. Excuse me. Starting to lose my voice a little bit after rambling about this stuff for 8 hours now today. But we're getting towards the end. Loved Old Lady of the Lake. Yeah, I do like this art a little bit better than the new one, I think. I like how her and Sporko are kind of like, they look opposite, like they're kind of leaning to opposite sides of the card, as in sort of opposition of each other. Kind of neat. End up with an evil eye board here with a good boy. Couple royals. Down to 10 though. There's a Herc. We jump ahead to the finals here. Both on 1 life. Still have yet to get my Rumple crown. Got 100 magic sword plus 100 plus horn plus a couple of peas. This looks like a surefire win, right? Nope. World Tree 9th book. Also, that's Jason ILTG, who did win. At least he won a monthly, right? Did he? He didn't win a champ. Did he win a champs as well? Maybe. Which Jeebus had a more of an, yeah Jeebus was all right as a caster for sure. He did a pretty good job in like the community tournaments recently. He got a few opportunities, I guess, but yeah, maybe it would have been cool to see more. Jeebus makes a great color commentator. I mean, isn't the color commentator the one that's not supposed to have like the expert opinion on the game? If I'm remembering that correctly, because like I feel like Jeebus like would be like the one you would expect to be the expert opinion, right? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, like I said, he did a good job on the community tournaments, and also from the little casting that I recall on the tournament days. He was good. Even in the last community tournament, you rewatched his casting of your decisions and play. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Nice. Hey, Kiviol, how's it going? Thanks so much for all you've given. Thank you for stopping in and saying thank you. Final 1 hour just announced? Oh no. It's real. I gotta finish up this game. But yeah, that sucks. I mean, obviously we expected it, but yeah, thanks. Thank you for extending the community challenge. It really gave me life in this last month. Trying to do your all hero challenge gave me a reason to feel like to play the game outside of stream again. So that was a lot of fun. I was really looking forward to next month to trying to do it from the beginning. But yeah, I hope yeah, I hope I see you around. I hope this is not the end for all of us together. Yeah, I guess forget how much I've given to the community, how much the community's given me, just given me a place to create content, and yeah, it's great. You want to do something to commemorate? Okay. Yeah, feel free to hit me up. I got to 39 heroes. I had 4 left, maybe 3, but I didn't want to spend the day just trying to grind it out, you know. Yeah, I just saw the announcement on the Storybook Discord. 1 hour. So it's going down at like midnight, basically. Just gonna post that in my Discord. Hey, what's up, Erudito? Welcome. How you doing? Got the VODs of 2021. Well, I've got YouTube content that goes back to 2021. Yep. You can go all the way back to July 27th, 2021. I uploaded Storybook Brawl video basically every day. So, 642 Storybook Brawl videos. If that's what you're looking for, have at it. I got tons there. Love the idea. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a good way for me to sort of like say goodbye and get closure on the game as well, right? And yeah, if it also kind of like acts like a history of the game, right? I guess it's just through one lens, but still. You stopped playing over a year ago, but still your passion for some great months? Yeah. I mean, yeah, even if you stop playing, I guess like with maybe the FTX stuff or whatever, then it doesn't make your enjoyment of the game any less, of course. Yeah, I like the left side with all the heroes with the numbers as well. Made me do this. Again, the heroes on the top is a little bit messy. They should have just used the left side better than the new layout. Stopped weeks before FTX. Skip nerf. Ah, okay, fair. Although Skip's still a really good hero, even with that Skip nerf, he's one of my best best heroes. Actually, I should pull up my stats at the end here, my overall stats on the tracker. I'm pretty sure after 200 games tracked with Skip, this is post nerf, I averaged 2.7 something on Skip. Might be good. True, I guess. I guess 3 XP is a little bit more. A lot of people felt really strongly opposed. Yeah, I know. I for sure know that made me do this. What I liked was his different playstyle, being able to play different comps. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, if it hurt your enjoyment, then obviously completely valid. But yeah, no, I had a couple friends that were playing the game as well, and then when the FTX thing happened, they just dropped the game entirely. And then yeah, no, there's nothing crypto related in the game, and I think a lot of people like when it got acquired, it got review bombed, and then basically the image was so tarnished because everyone was like, yo, it's an NFT game, it's a crypto game, right? And it just wasn't true. They sold some NFTs of the art, and that's it. I kind of get the want to just move on from it immediately and dismiss it, but yeah, and the fact that everyone review bombed it on the way out on Steam is just I don't know, ended up being just kind of shitty, and it just really hurt the game just overall, because nobody wants to play a Steam game that's got a ton of reviews and it's super middle of the road, right? And then all the bad reviews saying it's a crypto game, it's a NFT game, so. But I mean, that's kind of the risk you run as well. Just selling to a crypto exchange, yeah, exactly. And I even had one of my friends that left the game. He messaged me on Facebook or whatever and was like, oh yeah, I told you this was gonna happen when the FTX thing happened, the goddamn crypto game, and yeah, it was just really annoying, because it's it's not even true. It's not a crypto game. It was bought by a crypto exchange. Literally a ton of sports stadiums are owned by crypto companies and whatnot, so that's saying you hate fucking football or baseball because of crypto. Yeah, but hey, thank you so much for that follow, Eridato. I really appreciate that. It's just I don't know. It's on the internet, people generally make the least charitable assumptions about basically everything. They'll just take whatever at face value, so not much you can do, but it's frustrating as someone that really loved this game and put a ton into making content for it as well. Because the game's great. It should have taken off, and it just didn't, just because of some unfortunate factors. Yeah, you shouldn't really make sweeping generalizations about anything, really, right? Crypto has stake. Yeah, exactly. To completely wash your hands clean of crypto, you have to cut out so many things from your life that they're just they don't really care enough to actually dig deep enough to find out, right? Actually, I did just hear about Bazaar. I was talking to, or I just rated Trinut the other day, and Trinut said that he was also looking at Bazaar. But yeah, it looks interesting. It's like an auto battler. I'll definitely try it out when it comes out. Right now, tomorrow, I'm gonna play Wild Frost. I'm still streaming every day. It's just not gonna be Storybook anymore. So I'm gonna stream Wild Frost tomorrow, and then I'm not sure what I'll do Tuesday, but Wednesday I'm gonna start a Soul Lock with my buddy Detra, and yeah, that's gonna That should be fun anyways. But yeah, that'd be cool if there's just like another auto battler that we could all congregate in. It's Raynad's game. Okay, I don't know who Raynad is. It's like he's a Hearthstone person, right? I just kind of got like a vague idea. Or vague recollection of the name, maybe. I feel like I've seen the name attached to like a Hearthstone video or something. The next streamer, Hearthstone Pro and owner of Tempo Storm. Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen the name, and yeah, it makes sense. Hearthstone. I've never really been. I never got into Hearthstone. I was a Magic person. Yeah, is that something you don't like? Let's go, Jaco. Alright, so this video goes on for quite a while longer. Yeah, I mean the long and short of it is basically it takes us a long time to get a crown with Zippy. We finally get into like a full game here. Alright, Kibby, y'all have a good one. Thanks for stopping by and giving me the heads up about the 1 hour thing as well. I forgot to post to my Discord. Whoop. Saw a stream once and he was bragging about his startup company being worth millions. So Basculin got to be the most I think it's because there's like a fish event going on, Kaisop. But that's probably why Basculin's showing up a lot. Can't believe there's 35 more minutes of SBB. Yeah. Falling asleep to SBB VODs will be your next hobby. Well, like I said, I've got hundreds and hundreds of Storybook videos if you wanna watch or fall asleep to those. Completely have at her. In fact, I'm happy to have people fall asleep to my content. As someone that has a hard time sleeping. You know if the Adventurer 87 and the... You know if the Adventurer 87 and the like bots Oh, were bots? No, I don't think so. I think they were just people that didn't register their name. With like when you had to register your name when they changed systems and like layout. So you had to like either register your Steam name or register like a Storybook account. I'm pretty sure it's just people that didn't do that or didn't choose a name. Get a dwarf mid-game here. Alright, we sell everything on 4.0. We have a skip stone, so if we can just find enough things to proc this Princess White, then and also I guess triple another dwarf, then we can get ahead on XP. End up with a Friendly Spirit copycat comp. When you came back to SBB a few days ago, your usernames were the same. Yeah, I think it could just take your Steam name. Did it not ask you to register or to just like keep the same name or whatever? Some of those adventures were tough, yeah. You don't think it was a bot machine, but machine learning, right? Yeah, like could be just like an advanced AI kind of thing that just had played like so many hours of Storybook or been exposed to so many hours, like Deep Blue or whatever, like the chess AI. All you had to do was click I played on Steam before, right? Probably just then used your Steam name or something, but there's probably like a way to bypass that, like maybe somebody just like bypassed it somehow or something. I don't really remember exactly how it went down for me. Got a lot of stats on that triply there. Also, it could be mobile users. The Adventurer 87, like that's also a possibility. Like the mobile users might have not had like an actual name attached, right? Yeah, they launched mobile in beta in September of last year. We TLK'd the Herc into a Golden Ashwood and get a Burn Beard there. That's pretty good. Pretty good little pivot. Friend of yours played on his a lot. Okay. Like played on mobile a lot. Many Holy Grail and Hat Ball memes without mobile. I mean, like I think the mobile interface was actually pretty good. Like yeah, I'm pretty sure like it actually like the UI, like I didn't get to play on it myself, but from what I heard, like the UI was good enough that you could still like Holy Grail and Hat Ball relatively well, not as well as PC, but like still like 90% there. Yeah, so all we had to do to get the Rumpelstiltskin crown apparently is turn into Zippy, a much better hero. No, Rumpel's actually a pretty good hero, but at least it was. I should use past tense now, I suppose. But yeah, we gotta get to the end of this video, end of this retrospective. We're at 4.5 hours into the second session and we're not quite there. Got a few more things to do. But let's just skip right to the end. We eventually get there. We finally get the crown. Finally get the Rumpelstiltskin crown. Also, I like that little crown animation that I did. Alright, so the next thing we look at is the October 3rd patch. This is the second to last patch, I believe. The new heroes get added, Goldilocks and Puffy. Sporko and Lady of the Lake are both nerfed to +4 the stats that or to whatever they're supporting, as well as they become 2 2s instead of 3 3s because they were just too good, apparently. And now they're pretty bad. The fact that they nerfed these as well as nerfed the or brought the or they put Evil Eye to 4. They brought Horn up to 5. Right, Evil Eye on 4 was pretty good actually. And then yeah, Wombats gets a little bit of a bump. Oni Tyrant gets new art, and there's a whole bunch of art updates, like most of the game. Also, so yeah, when we're approaching the October monthly, I was at 28 pro points. So like, or no, was I at 28? Yeah, I was at 28 because I was at 26 going into the September monthly. And since there's no November monthly, I had those two just to achieve it. And yeah, I just needed a top 64 in the September monthly to get Gold Pro, and I managed to somehow not get there. Usually it's pretty easy to top 64 once you make day 2. You just have to have average results. But it was like my like one day 2 without a top 64. The 4 treasures became abysmal after this patch. Yeah, after they got rid of, they put Evil Eye back up to 5. This update had a ton of great art in it for sure. So yeah, I needed a day 2. Or no, I guess I needed a top 64 here. I thought I ended with 32 pro points. Am I crazy? Let me just check my pro points real quick. But yeah, it came down to like the very last match of day 1. No, I guess I had 31. Okay, yeah, so I was at 27 pro points going into the October monthly. Alright, I needed a top 64 in September to get up to 29, and then I was guaranteed the 1 pro point from hitting Mythic. So, I needed either top 64 or bust for the October monthly, and like I just like barely got into day 2 after like a pretty bad day 1. I think I got there just on my my silver pro points for day 1. And then managed a top 64 just to get into Gold Pro at the last possible minute. It was pretty dramatic. Alright. So next up on their list of curated videos here is Return of the Friendly Phoenix comp. Wherever that is. Here we go. So this is like my first Goldilocks win anyways. Could probably cut or not do this one or this one. Just got a mask game after this for the final patch. on the one hand, you're frustrated you never hit 5k, but on the other hand, this is your first deck building game that you played consistently. Yeah, I mean, hitting 5k doesn't necessarily mean a ton. It just means if you grinded a whole ton, I guess. It took me a little while to hit 5k. I only hit 5k for the first time in the summer, I believe. But I did hit 5k like consistently every month after that. But like, yeah. But like I'm just saying, like I made it to Gold Pro, and like as someone that like wasn't really hitting 5k consistently up until like relatively recently, so the consistency, like you do have to have crazy consistency to get above and like beyond 5k, but yeah, not hitting it definitely doesn't mean you're like a bad player or something, is all I'm trying to say, I guess. Not sure if that's like, obviously I don't know that you're implying that or anything, or saying that at all, but but yeah, like I could never hit the consistency that someone like Burning does. Like even Kleck got to 7k MMR, which is just absolutely wild. I think that like there's obviously like, I think some people kind of run better than others. Like obviously like it's kind of a cop out to say like oh well, you know, some people are just luckier than others, because like that's just a bad, like if you want to get better at something, that's a bad attitude to have. But also some people do run more consistently. Like that's just how RNG works. It's not distributed perfectly evenly, right? And yeah, playing ladder is much different from tourneys. That's also true. Like one thing that I think that allowed me to hit like Gold Pro was just my ability to basically like stop myself from like basically like being able to top 4, but without like I didn't get a ton of firsts in tournaments. So like I wasn't like high rolling my ass off. It was just mostly just being able to play for top 4, because top 4 is so much more valuable than tournaments. Because obviously like the difference between 6 and 4 points at that 4th place and 5th place cutoff just mattered a ton when you add up 7 games in a day, right? Like you of course need to average like 3rd place to make day 2 without like extra help from pro points or whatever, but yeah, in that aspect, it's like it's much different than playing on ladder. Because on ladder, it's mostly just about like high rolling. You have to get 1st or 2nd to climb in ladder. Whereas that's not necessarily the case in tournaments. And lobbies are of course much harder in tournaments, but. By the way, what did you guys think of Goldilocks? I feel like Goldilocks was like so divisive for like a long time, but I think people started coming around on her at the end, because like she's been like one of my best heroes for like since Goldilocks was part of the game. But a lot of people like think that she was just like a worse Phoenix Angel, but I think it's the opposite. I think Goldilocks is was a better Phoenix Angel. You have a single. All right, I guess if you just started playing again the past couple days, then hard to form an opinion, eh? You think Goldie's better than Phoenix? Okay. Glad Glad I wasn't the only one with that opinion at the end. You think Phoenix is bad? I think Phoenix is definitely overrated. Because a lot of people think that that Phoenix is really good. And like, I just didn't see it. Like, I mean, there are certain, like, if you can actually hit the XP, then it can be very good, because it makes up for your tempo loss from buying XP, but yeah, definitely not to the same level. You agree 100% from your one game? Okay. Good. Glad to hear it. You disliked Goldie, but there are moments when it was a perfect dream target. I mean, oh, she's a great dream target, but what did you dislike about Goldie? You just didn't like the play patterns? I feel like when you can get like consistent shops like this, like, it's just so good. I mean, I guess you don't always get like perfect Oni Tyrants into pumpkins, but but yeah, just like I felt like the ability to like just always have access to good shops was just super valuable. I'm pretty sure Goldilocks has my best average placement of all heroes, like with a certain sample size. You hated the randomness of the shops? Okay. But I mean, there's kind of less randomness, right? Because like, you know what you're gonna, like, the kind of options you're gonna have going into a level. Unless you got like really bad shops, right? Yeah, true. I mean, three Queen of Hearts on level 3, like that's a pivot spot, right? I feel like Goldilocks kind of gives you those pivot spots as well. I don't know. The discussion around Goldilocks has always been super interesting anyways, I think. Just because, yeah, the opinions vary so wildly, and like I said, I'm pretty sure she has the best average placement out of all heroes with like at least a 20 game sample size. For me, anyways. You go into 5, trying to go slay and hit none of the cards to help. Oh. I mean, like, I guess, yeah, if you need to hit exactly one unit, then it can be frustrating to not hit those, especially when you have that extra consistency, I suppose. But maybe it's just like the way that I played. Like maybe I just like play just like flexible enough to like I'm pretty much always like prepared to pivot. So that could be why Goldilocks works so well for me. Yeah, we got some big monsters here. We just make friendly spirit nice and large. That's why it's called the friendly Phoenix comp, because we get friendly spirit with Phoenix feather, and we just wanna have the friendly spirit get resummoned. I've heard people say Waddle isn't that. I've heard people say that too, but yeah, Waddle was nerfed, but it's still very, very good. Like even just getting the level 2, like it's only level 2 animals and not level 2 and 3 anymore. But I would still put Waddle like as top 5 hero. Like golden Polywoggles, golden Wizard Familiars, and golden Mice are still incredibly powerful. Maybe not flexible enough. Start going into 6 and hoping to find either Pump or Trees and have a shop full of Lordies and Scion of the Storm. Yeah, I mean, you're not likely to find a shop full of only Lordies and Scions though, right? Like usually you're gonna find at least one piece. But like, I mean, of course, like if you find the corner case a lot, I guess it can it can kind of sour you on the hero. I get that. Didn't read the. Oh yeah. It did get a nerf, a long overdue nerf that took way too long. All right, next one is a mask game, and this one I titled "Scion Comes In with a Steel Chair." This one's a fun one. This was a comp that I really wanted to assemble more often, but it's hard to find the spot for it. If you played it more, you would have had a better experience, but other heroes were easier and more transparent. Fair enough. There's a lot of heroes to choose from, so if you have a bad experience or two, it makes sense why you would avoid it. 100%. For heroes that give an early advantage, really, I actually really prefer heroes that have abilities that scale through the game. Like things that only affect your board early, I generally really veer away from. Just because I feel like saving that extra health is nice, but having a hero power that matters later on in the game is a good way to stabilize in the mid game. And I feel like the mid game is the hardest part, right? Scaling and hitting everything late, yeah. I mean, just being able to have strength in the mid game, I think was something that I valued really highly. Yeah, exactly. The mid game is by far the hardest part about playing this game. So having some amount of insurance during for that is I just valued it very highly. Yeah, this was basically because I wanted to get this the stag stats onto the court wizard, and then I wanted one of them to attack into my sure shots after my court wizard already had stats, right? We get beat up pretty hard here. You like Charon, Curse King, Horseman, Mask, Zippy? Yeah. Well, see, I would define Mask, Zippy, as heroes that scale with the game really well, right? So I really like Mask and Zippy as well. I've got them both top 5. I think Zippy's the best hero, period. But I like playing Charon. I like the play patterns with Charon because just getting extra stats onto a polywoggle is really good early, and that's a way that you can kind of get ahead and gain an advantage in the mid game. Also, we got half ball now. Charon enjoyer, yeah. Pog indeed. Yeah, I like Charon as well. Yeah, it makes Cuddy playable. Yeah, otherwise, Cuddy's pretty bad. Get out of the dragon nest there for the lock chest. Even though 3 turns is a long time to wait just to hope for a hat ball, I guess. I guess we're kind of mostly hoping for a treasure map out of that lock chest. But even then, we get Lance done here, so kind of should have held off on Lance if that was my plan. Scaling a cut purse was a lot of fun for sure. Also really strong. So we could take the X. I feel like we should have taken the XP there. Like going to 6 and getting a level 6 like seems like the right play, right? And then seeing level 6s for this Hand of Midas. I don't know what I was thinking there. We find a mix a Whizzle into a cut purse, or into a what do you call it? Copycat for some copybook action. I love these niche cards. Kitties and Prize Pigs made so many winning plays back then. Yeah, Econ's great. Econ wins games for sure. Hey Carol, you're woke. Is this the final match? No. I'm still going. We're getting close to the end though now. Finally, there's no bad econ card. Guess your favorite card in the game. I'm gonna say greedy. Golden chicken, always buy chicken church. Gotcha. But yeah, this is a really fun. Like I was saying earlier, this is a really fun comp that I wish I had gotten to assemble a little more than I did. Get a couple books here. We've got half ball, and this Golden Scion slaying gives us a decent little spell discount. Unfortunately, no Forking Rod here, but I think we do take the Reduplicator, I believe. Yeah, we take the Reduplicator. You might be asking why, and it's a good question that will be revealed in time. But this is like a 5-head play taking the Reduplicator, I promise. No, I'm sorry, Dragon. Are you alright? I mean, I get it, 100%. There's like 5 minutes left. SBB's dead in 5 minutes, so... Again, 100% get it. The SBB was also the friends we made along the way, 100%. All right, we hit the Scion with the Knighthood, and then we crock it. So now this Reduplicator looks like a genius play. And hey, look at that. Is that a cut purse or not a cut purse? A copycat? Yeah, I'm right there with you. It's still a little surreal. Like it's almost like it's not real. Like I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and everything's gonna be the same, right? But yeah. So I don't. If anyone doesn't know how this interaction works, the reason that we're playing this Echo Wood is because the Scion's in the croc. When the Scion gets resummoned, because it checks the stats immediately. So the Scions get summoned technically as 0/0s, and then it checks the stats immediately and then gains those stats. So that's why the Echo Wood gets the stats from those summoned Scions. So that's the idea behind this comp, is we just summon Scions and they buff Echo Wood. There's also a good boy there, which is almost worth playing. With only 2 good characters, it's a little awkward though. I feel like I should be playing this this monster book instead. Apparently, I just sell the monster book here, maybe because I'm close to dead. They attack into the copycat once again, unfortunately. And they even kill our Echo Wood. Fortunately, the Scions have over 200 health and can value trade there. Square border is so much better. Yeah, I like the rectangle. It's an excellent rectangle. You just realized this isn't a live game, Carol? Oh. Yeah, maybe I guess you said that you were... I assumed you had fallen asleep and then woken up. There's another croc there, but nothing really worth crocking. I really wish I could have crocked the monster book, but unfortunately I sold it for the smite that didn't really do anything. But there is another Scion, which we are absolutely going to take. Just cycle a couple things out to see some free stuff. Look at that Bearstein board though. Playing the Wombats as well, you gotta respect it. But we finally get our copycat attack, which pops out 2 Scions, which means we're actually gonna get a 3rd Scion summon. And this Echo Wood is gonna see all those stats. Thankfully, we have just enough stats to fight through all those giant summons. Our summons are just better because they're Scions and not just animals. Once again, we go for the smite there, and yeah, theirs is a half ball 9th book board as well, with 2 golden Scions. They hit the Pigomorph as well. Fortunately, we get the value trade and we gain just enough health from health pots to survive at 1. There's another Croc, which goes onto the Scion. And we get the copycat triple. I mean, we can get out of Reduplicator for the Forking Rod, but Reduplicator's so good here, but we do end up doing it. We get 1 turn of casting spells, so apparently I thought it was worth it. And we're not really gonna have that much board space with the golden copycat. Although we could have used the Reduplicator there in that spot. Fortunately, no monsters on our board. Could just double Pigomorph. Pretty good. Really hard to pass up this double Pigomorph. And, I mean, it was probably correct to double Pigomorph there. Oh, we find a 3rd Croc. And we croc the Wizard's Familiar. Now we get a golden Croc behind our copycat. And another copycat. sell for a 3-cost royal just because we get to cast a guaranteed couple spells. Could have went for a fog there. I think they do have some big range. Go for the double smite instead. Apple plus earthquake, alright, not bad. We get the double summon. So we get to summon all 3 of our things, plus 1 from the next trigger. Makes this Echo Wood nice and large. And they don't get to scam. One more fight. Just one more fight. There's another croc. We could croc the golden croc and then pop out a couple of golden crocs. Honestly, I think I should have done it. Although then we kind of run into board space issues probably. But you never know. We could just have like an never-ending nesting doll of crocs. Yeah. Should have went for the croc on the golden croc. We get the first copycat. We get the second copycat. Echo Wood is now 1800, 1800. Managed to avoid scam, and yeah, the Echo Wood is just enormous. Doesn't even have to get involved in combat though. But yeah, like I said, I wish I could have assembled this more, because this combat was really sweet. Okay, and after this, in chronological order, is November 11th, which is when Worlds is cancelled and the future of organized play is cancelled, and the FTX bankruptcy is announced. Yeah, it was pretty risky for sure. We could have gotten scammed, but you know, you got to do it when you're down and out, and those are your options. Like, we were never catching up to them just in raw stats with Patchwork Ball. We had to do something special. But yeah, when Worlds was canceled, that was a huge heartbreaker. And like when organized play got canceled, like all like the work and like struggle I put into like attaining Gold Pro just like completely went out the window. Like, and that's not, I didn't even qualify for Worlds, so I can't even imagine how the Worlds competitors felt. That was awful. And yeah, and then after that, the next thing is we get our final patch, the final patch of the game, on December 11th, which was like a significant patch. Like, they actually introduced like a fair amount of decent balance changes, and like the summoning portal change was huge. I don't know why Steam's like frozen, but snap out of it. There we go. Alright, so this is when the new board came in. And yeah, basically like all the new art was like implemented and whatnot. We get the more leaderboard stats. We get to see like what people have, like if they have win streaks or treasures. I guess there's new music. I never really heard it. I didn't listen to it. They put in a tutorial. They gave Sphinx a little bit of a buff. They gave Mordred a little bit of a buff. This buff that we've been asking for exactly for like a year and a half. They finally did it. Maybe they just couldn't figure it out. Maybe it took them getting Alexis to do it or something. Cursed Throne goes to level 2 where it belongs. Definitely not a good level, not a level 3 treasure. Yeah, the summoning portal going to 5 and getting +2/+2. Like, this was such a huge change, and it made summoning portal into a real treasure, and it made Pumpkin into like a comp that you could actually like win with stats. Also, they put Evil Eye back to 5, so Evil Eye and Horn are on 5 now. Ugly Gosling Helm goes to 4, gets lowered to +10/+10. This was a great change. This made level 4 treasures not so abysmal, but they're still not great. Book of Heroes gets removed. Really, Book of Heroes only just got removed. Actually, that's surprising. And the Ark gets removed because it was a terrible treasure. And just didn't really do anything. Mummy got a little bit of a bump. I feel like this. It felt like we had a 3/1 Mummy forever, but yeah. Godmother gets changed into just a Lord effect, and Chupacabra gets this rework, which actually makes Chupacabra into a real unit as well. Instead, giving all your monsters everywhere +1 attack permanently instead of just stuff behind it. Ride of the Valkyries gets another little bump, and Cat's Call gets removed. Alright, Alright, so next video is so basically I've just got a few left, basically between now and the end of the game, this final patch and the end of the game. Just some ones that were kind of significant. Like I had one where where new Chupacabra was kind of the focus, but we can probably skip a couple of them. So I had a Goldilocks game that I thought was really fun and really worth showcasing. And I titled it Goldilocks with one of the best turns ever. Because I'm pretty sure I had one of the best non-Holy Grail turns ever during this comp, or during this. We just get kind of a decent little evil or early mid game or early game. There's a couple of different options in this shop where you can go either Ogre Princess plus Stag, plus Self or Spell, which I think is what I ended. Oh no, I guess I took the Princess White. Interesting. I feel like Stag's probably better there, right? So that might just be a mistake. But yeah, now we are on the new board, of course. Hey, what's up, Eric? How's it going? Did the servers finally shut off? I hope your stream went well. Were you in the middle of a game while they went off, or? Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Finally over, I guess, eh? It feels a little bit like New Year's, you know? But like a bad New Year's. Like, this is the part where we all shout Happy New Year, except we don't want to. In-process games finish? Ah, okay. Except the world ends, yeah. The book closes anyways. Your last one was Heads Up versus Kiviol? Nice. Who won? I guess whoever wins is the champion of Storybook forever, right? In that Heads Up. He did? Oh, okay. Alright. Kiviol's the champion of SBB forever, I guess. The last first place ever. It was a stupid hatball lobby? Like everyone was hatball or what? Or just you were? 5 players had something akin to it? Oh wow. Hey love, you're a whole mess? I'm sorry. I'm sorry I don't have any good words of encouragement either. It's okay to be a mess for a little bit though. You hatballed but never found fork or wand, or yeah, nothing to finish off. Fair. We're all a mess together now, yeah. Well, I'm getting close. I'm getting to the end of my retrospective, finally. Only 9 hours later. Got in one last practice game as Beauty against Loki. It just hit home for you in that moment. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like it's hard to accept that it's real at this point still, even, right? So once it all kind of sinks in, that's it. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know. I guess all we can do is hope there's something similar, or something that can fill the void sooner than later, you know? Alright, we got a pretty good turn here. This isn't the best turn ever that I was talking about though. We do go to 6 off of a skip stone here into a treasure map, and then we get a pumpkin to go with our monster board here. But again, that's not the turn. Kleck is crying, and so am I. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay to cry. Nothing wrong with that. I was kind of hoping to be finished this before the servers went down, but, you know, here we are at the end. Hanging on, just hanging on. I'm the final SBB streamer, yeah. Hey, what's up, Nicolo? You have the honor of winning your final game. Congratulations. You're potentially the last first place in Storybook Brawl history, so hang on to that. Super bittersweet for sure, yeah. 100% get it. Pick up a couple pairs here. We're like really halfway between two comps. The turn. You got this. Sorry, what do I got? This isn't a game, by the way. This is a this is a video. But I think I got this. I think I can win this. Debated. I mean, not if you've been here at all today. I've been doing this for 9 hours, just going through all my Storybook videos. But it's kind of funny that you came in and thought it was a game. Thank you for that. Might actually win. I might. All right, I'm pretty sure the next turn is the best turn, the best non-Grail turn ever. Take a big hit. Go to 4. There's a Herc. There's a pumpkin. Do we take the pumpkin pair here? We go for the hero change first. Turn into Phoenix Angel. Gives us a P. Triples. Gets our treasure map. World Tree. We have Sky Castle. All our level 6s triple. And what's that? We got another triple in the shop with the pumpkin. Hey, look, 9th book. So yeah, pretty good turn, right? I think it lives up to best non-Grail turn ever, maybe. Couple of little parks gifts thrown in there just from the from stream. Great timing for those. We also get an Ashwood as well. Another Ashwood. Just need a Court Wizard to really make this this build complete. Just 27 them. 29 to 2. And there it is. We defeat Fart Jar. Alright, just a couple more. We're getting close to present. And a pair plus a couple pairs plus a Cindy. Great start for Tiger. Past Carol checking up on Kleck's rank. Yeah, I was gonna mention something. I was gonna say, like, what was Kleck's rank at the end? But felt like it was in poor taste. Hey, what's up, Josh? How you doing? He was second? Right. Wasn't he at like 5,000 or 7,000 MMR though? But didn't he finish over 7K? It's a hell of an MMR to end out on. Just under 7K. He was at over 7K earlier when I was watching his stream, but still. I mean, 6,900 is probably better than 7K. It's nicer, for sure. Good man, just chilling, Josh? Oh yeah. Well, did you see my? I guess did you see the Discord message, Josh? The servers are now officially dead as of 24 minutes ago. So we're a little bit in mourning here. 69-11 before his last game. Oh, please tell me he got 58. Give us this one last kindness, Raptor. Give Kleck 58 MMR. Yeah, this is a video. I'm still just doing my retrospective on my YouTube content. He should have F8'd. He should have F8'd and said, give me 58 MMR. And yeah, I'm almost 9.5 hours into this this whole tour through my channel. It's been a trip for sure. Yeah, I got to 39. I would have been able to get it if I'd started at the beginning of the month, I think. But yeah, Swiftwolf was really tearing through it. I think I had one more that I just didn't report, Kiviol. But yeah. Still, 39-40, same thing, right? Three or four. But yeah, Swiftwolf, he was grinding. So good on him for how far he got, for sure. We had a piggy bank for quite a while there. We're on 6 on 4.2 here, so doing pretty good. Shout out to VODs for sure. Feels like the equivalent of handing your little brother the unplugged controller. Yeah, I guess so. Although I feel like we're not under any illusion of control here. It's just saying goodbye and looking at the game, looking at what we did, or what I did, I guess, because it was significant. At least for me. Hey, what's up, Pavlov? Last two community tourneys, past chat was talking about them. Yeah, this was right after that second one, our second community tournament. I guess we'll forever be undefeated in community tournaments, though. That's another takeaway. And yeah, definitely a great send-off. Like, I mean, those tournaments were so much fun. I wish we could have gotten more, of course. But the fact that that it was a team community tournament. Oh, sorry, Godot. I guess those are a little bittersweet, maybe, for you. Yeah, it was a ton of fun. That first one, though, winning by 1 point, and because of that last lobby, God, that was so intense. It was so good. Great games for sure. Any thoughts into becoming an MTGO league grinder and building a huge name? Probably not. Unless it's a draft league, maybe? But... oh, for sure. That definitely, like, yeah. Like, it coming down as close as it did probably made it, like, the best possible. Or it was, like, the most entertaining it could have possibly been, I think. Because yeah, literally every single point mattered. Every single placement throughout that tournament ended up mattering. Kind of, man. I don't know. Like I just get so bored with Constructed, you know? Just unfollowed SBB on Twitch. Yeah. Guess we all have to do that eventually. I mean, I guess maybe I won't unfollow it, just in case. Just to harbor some illusion, you know? Mostly as a whole. I don't know. Like, I would need to like get like really back into Magic to really want to play Constructed. Hey, what's up, New Duke? Guys, the new SBU patch 9.99 is amazing. Yeah? I've heard there's nothing better, yeah. I heard the shakeup is so huge. It's like nothing we've ever seen before. They say you die twice, when you die and when the last person unfollows you on Twitch. True. It's deep. By the way, I know this game looks pretty mundane at this point, but we're not even halfway through this video, just so you know. And we're about to be in top 2. They had World Tree, yeah, they had World Tree 9th book. Or was it World Tree just before World Tree box? be the very last Twitch streamer doing SBB content on Twitch. Yeah. Seems like I will be. But that's okay. That's fitting, honestly. It's fitting for what we're doing here anyways. Going down with the ship, that's right. It's been an honor. Maybe you missed 9th book? Maybe I missed something. It's a beautiful way to, yeah. I'm really glad you've enjoyed this Dragon Die. I appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out and voicing your enjoyment. Like I said, I was kind of nervous to do this because like I figured maybe it might just end up being for me. And okay, I guess they don't have 9th book. They do have Black Prism though, and they are World Tree. But sometimes Good Boy's just bigger than World Tree. Yeah, it's been it's like I said, it's been a real trip down memory lane. Like remembering like just like all my different milestones and like how far I've come just from like doing like voiced content. Empty board versus empty board though. What? you were there. I mean, obviously you were there. You're in chat. You can see. You didn't believe, right? Right, you're right. You were saying concede. But I'm a little too stubborn for that apparently. Oh, this is New Duke. This is not a game. Just sorry to burst your bubble. I mean, yeah. See this This is YouTube, unfortunately. I haven't been playing all day. I've been just going through my old YouTube videos and just basically like kind of reliving my journey through Storybook, you know? Oh, they stole our Empress P. They don't have any support for it, but it's fine. But hey, what's up, Toshimo? Feel bad for people that hitched their livelihood to SBB and got sold out. Yeah. I mean, like for content creators, it's just kind of the risk you run for kind of getting deeply invested in a game like this. But like like people that like work for the company, like obviously like working for a startup like that is like risky as well. But yeah, it's a lot of unfortunate circumstances for sure that led to the downfall. I feel like, yeah. Like, I don't think they were intentionally sold out anyways, is all I'm trying to say. Alright, we're up to 3 golden good boys now. And they have, I'm pretty sure they stole one of our good boys or something. With a kidnap, maybe. This combat works out almost exactly the same as the last one. Yeah, exactly. Infinite resources to work on your... Yeah, it's hard to fault them for taking a deal, even if it seemed a little too good to be true, and did end up being a little too good to be true. Alright, we get the switch. We turn into Beauty. We could switch into something else, but no. So I mean, all this really does is turn our bad boy good and the Echo Wood good. So the Echo Wood gets the good boy stats as well as getting the stats from everything else. So it's a small improvement, but it is an improvement. They steal the good boy. With the world tree, that's so bad. These are some big Echo Woods going fighting each other, but they have the Phoenix Feather, unfortunately. We have a massive life advantage here. But World Tree is pretty tough to overcome with just good boys. Yeah, I mean, I know that they knew SBF like beforehand, but like, I don't know. Like I said, I just don't think that they necessarily like went in thinking, you know, we're gonna scam and screw over a bunch of people, right? Like I feel like I feel like the quality of the game kind of speaks to like how much they cared about the game. Like if they didn't care, the game wouldn't be good. Like they wouldn't have spent so much energy like making it look good and like I mean, all in all, it was like a really balanced game. And like again, the quality of the game was just like really high. Like it was so replayable. It just had a massive image problem. So yeah. I don't know. Looking at it like it was always a scam, it's just like it just feels not right. And also it just doesn't matter at this point, honestly. We can speculate all we want, and yeah, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. You hope past Duke locks, yeah? You lock for the knighthood? Burning? There, Ashwood, or Echowood ends up golden here. So that's not great. Yeah, on Copycat. Interesting, okay. I mean, would you, so if you knighthood Copycat, do you play the other Copycat as well? Yeah, okay. Could have Evil Twin if you only wanted to play one cat, yeah. I guess we got fortunate to find the find the triple anyways. That's right, go big numbers, go burr. Hey, no, this is not a last game. This is the. I'm getting close to being finished with my retrospective here, but this is not the last game. It's not a live game anyways. All right, Kiviol, have a good sleep. Hope you can get some rest, and hope yeah. Hope you're well tomorrow as well, I guess. And thank you for everything as well. There was an evil twin that I could have taken. We go for the kidnap here instead, though. Did I pass a knighthead at the start of the turn? I think at this point I was looking for just Pigamorph, honestly. So like I did. There we go. I take one last roll rather than locking the good boy. I just go for the Pigamorph because I mean I've had this wand for so long that like just like a double Pigamorph would basically like help me seal the deal, right? Like a double Pigamorph would like basically wins me the game if I can just find it. I don't know if you saw in chat, we were also discussing like just exactly Pigamorph is what we need. But anyways, they Pigamorph our Echo Wood, and we just make the pig big enough to take on their Echo Wood here. So, yeah, we get there with a Pig-Ode pig token. Big pig. Yeah, this was one of those games that sticks with you. It was a great one. This one was only from 2 months ago. Chat forgot that the previous fight was only lost because of Siren stealing 2 boys. Yeah. Pig-O-Wood, indeed. What's up, Lion's Eye Diamond? Okay. So I did have another just like a feasting dragon. Actually, yeah, we have a feasting dragon tiger game, and then one more, and that's it. We'll speed through the early game in this one though. Or what, Dragon Die? You can never stop looking at old videos? I mean, my old videos will always be there for you, Dragon Die. So you can always look at them whenever you want. Also, Exilder, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. I guess I gotta change that command now, because we're not doing daily SBB content anymore. Yeah, great time to plug the YouTube for sure. I have 642 Storybook Brawl videos. I've uploaded for 649 days in a row. Or maybe that's the other way around. No, 649 videos, 642 days in a row of uploads. Yeah, 649 specifically Storybook Brawl videos, that is. Basically anything you could want. Starting from July 27th, 2021, up until literally today. It's also, this is a fitting song for this moment. Get a couple feast slays there. Nah, not silly at all. Get a bounty board to go with our feaster. Yeah, I don't know. It's if my videos can like act like even just like sort of like a chronicle of the game, like that's super cool. Yeah, also, yeah, Trynet has probably more videos than I do. What's up, Belzebul? Are you thinking that this is it? I'm not still playing Belzebul. I have spent all day looking at my old YouTube videos. This is a video. I've been making content for like 2 years, so I'm going over all of that as I say goodbye to the game. We've been doing a big nostalgia all day, yeah. Almost 10 hours now. But yeah, we get this yeah, the bounty board, Bad Moon, Dragon's Nest, feasting engine online here with Tiger. Adventure is not coming back after all. Yeah, nah, I guess not. Hey, unfortunately, she got her last experience a while ago. He just realized my channel points are named Dollary Dukes. Yeah, you can thank Spilo for that one. Add command. Yeah, I mean, we're almost done. It's fine. Also, it's kind of funny people coming in and thinking that we're still playing. It's also a little sad. Just because, like, people coming in, hoping the game's alive. I mean, this is a well-established fact that that people do not read stream titles. We were just talking about this just a day or two ago. Drop to 9. We're still going hard on the feast, though. Yeah, I mean, obviously a small percentage do, of course, but people don't read anymore, B-Boomer. We get a ghost fight, so we go like full greed here with the double mermaid. Get all the slays though. Twitch stream title is the second most unread written thing on earth, just barely missing out to the Reddit post title. Yeah. One could also apply, or also assume that, or a close third would be, I guess, the articles under just like random headlines. because generally people will just like read one headline and and start commenting. Thankfully we fight Pants exactly there. We dropped to 2 because there's level 3. Skipped a Feaster that turn, did I? Oh, what a pun. There it is. Find Horn and Evil Eye this turn. Also Medusa, definitely worth playing. I don't know why I play it in 3 here though. Like I should just play it in 1. It's so greedy to keep playing the feasts in 1. You never tried the Omega Feasting Slay comp? Pretty good. A lot of fun. Casual 50 power. Also, we just have a casual over 100 gold. The thing with the feasting slays is like you can, with the bounty board, you can just like keep rebuying your board over and over again and keep increasing the size. We find a Empress P, super important. Maybe even too big though. Hit a Pigamore. Pretty important when you're in top 3 here and have infinite gold. Managed to hit the 1 and 4 where we can't slay with the P, unfortunately. But the P getting the stats on the back line is just like the most important thing here. Double Pigamorph out of that monster book. Fortunately, we're just too large. It doesn't matter. Go Mimic here and just get out a bounty board. But I do skip it for 1 more turn. Just because, like I said, you can keep rebuying your board and keep like increasing and increasing the size of it because of all these shop stats. Should have taken that Medusa. Rolling too fast. There's another Empress P. Should have taken it. That's true. You can basically cast whatever you want. As long as you can roll enough times, like you'll be able to find it eventually. The 253 toughness Medusa. Now dream into Trophy Hunter. That would be ideal. Because that honestly at this point, like Empress P is almost too big to die, which can be a real liability. Although our backline is basically big enough even without Empress P stats. Have we not seen any Yorms at all, like, these past couple turns? I feel like I would be picking them up if I saw them. But I just realized that I haven't really seen any. It's wild. Hey, Valamala, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Never lucky, exactly. Right? You get it. We just fire off the Pigo at the beginning of the turn. Pretty much, I mean, it's pretty much the only thing that we care about. Now we can finally get out of these feasting dragons. Okay, there's the Yorm. There's another one. I rolled past at least one, yeah. Probably two at this point. I could just throw all the Medusas on board, but I think I do keep the Emperor's Bees. We actually lose. We lose our backline. Fortunately, the rest of our, like, just like all the shop stats end up being just enough to win anyways. Was it 3? Oh, okay. I guess I just completely glossed over it. Also, yeah, welcome Valamala. No worries. Be interested to see where all the SBB streamers. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where we all land anyways. I think a bunch of us will be playing Wild Frost. So that's somewhere that you'll be able to see familiar names at least. But also we don't get our bounty board turn last turn, so a little bit awkward there. Pants does almost gets big enough to take out our backline here. Yeah, fair enough. I think Yorm's pretty cute too, to be honest. I really like when they change the art. I like the new art a lot. Really gave Yorm some personality. Like it went from like a very stock looking image to like a monster with something to say. Snapping turtle? Do you think Yorm looks like a snapping turtle, Carol? Is that what you're saying? The classic Curse King start here. Yeah, I could see it for sure. Start with a Beaker or Magic Runes. Beaker with the spell and shop makes a lot of sense to me. Also, I just really loved Beaker. I think Beaker was a really fun treasure. Gipstone. Also, we got a paid actor. You always snap picked it. It was one of your faves, Dragon Die. Yeah, it was fun. Just putting a ton of extra stats on units that wanted extra stats. It was cool, and I enjoyed it. Since we have a paid actor here, we sell down with this piggy bank, and we just go to 5 gold, and we also get our pig gold here, going up to 17 gold this turn. Getting another feaster. We just leave 10 gold in the bank there. But also that's a horseman that's up 2 XP and had a level 5 character. Got a Romeo and Juliet Geppetto over here. We get a treasure map. Or I guess I should rewind just a little bit. Get a pig triple for the treasure map to replace Skip Stone, putting us up 2 XP. And we're on 5 with a bunch of gold, so now we can just roll for level 5s. So that works out pretty well. Hey, what's up, Phubus? RIP, yeah, RIP indeed. Just getting our last bit of nostalgia in. Hey, Don Quixote, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. We got 24 gold on level 6 now. Honestly, 25 health after a piggy banking to level 6, like, that's pretty good. You're watching your buddy play his last game as the servers closed. He got first place. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats to your buddy. GG's all around, absolutely. I've been kind of getting Lance close with that Queen's Grace, but I guess I decided to just go with the Herc. Like, it's a little like trying to get getting the treasure map with the level 6 is generally not really what I want to do, but fortunately, Trophy Hunter doesn't have Baba for that sleigh. If they get another one here. Evil Twin. Consider just evil twinning the Herc. It also gives it +2/+2, which is probably just doesn't matter. Instead, we just get like one of each tree, and we just have no pairs and have to hope this Herc is gonna get there. The World Tree Geppetto. ghost fight. Okay, so this actually like is kind of an interesting run out here. So basically we're gonna Blaze of Glory the Lance, and then the Lance, even with the Blaze of Glory, is still gonna get the Robin Hood buff. So the Lancelot is gonna trigger at the beginning of the fight, and then as long as Herc gets 2 hits, then we can trigger Herc afterwards. So we can get the level 7 treasure off of the Lancelot treasure, and then also get a level 6 treasure on this turn. And then Herc gets the double hit. And we even win the fight. So we get a level 7 treasure, and it's Holy Grail, which it kind of works with Piggy Bank, right? Like that's a little synergy, a minor synergy, anyways. Anyways, we just had infinite money with bounty boards. Now we have infinite money with Holy Grail. We just go for the knighthood on the Ashwood there, just to make us as strong as possible for a turn. And now we can just roll and roll and roll and find all the trees that we can. And we took a wand just because, like, I mean, double Pigomorphs. Like, we're at 13. We're not, like, safe by any means, so the double Pigomorphs might be the difference. We knighted the Echo this time. Come very close to getting scammed there, but we end up with a tie. It's kind of wild, given how strong our board was. But that's scam for you. We ended up replacing the wand with a staff, just to fill up our board with trees a little easier. And then we can replace staff once we get our last treasure here. Once again there, we could have taken Mimic. Running out of time, I just cast the spell. So I didn't take damage, basically. Like, obviously, crocking an Ashwood is not ideal. Now we take the Mimic, so we have the Mimic Feather for our Echo Wood. Literally all we need is Ashwood. So much, yeah. I mean, the game was very deep. It's It really walked the line of like super easy to pick up, but also like super hard to master. So, yeah. There's bound to be a ton of stuff that a lot of people haven't tried. There's probably a ton of stuff that people just didn't even know that they could do. Biggest issue you have with all other auto battlers, even Hearthstone, they're so hard to follow on stream. This, people would start watching and be following along. Yeah. Like I had a few different people that would watch my YouTube that don't even play this game at all, but they just like enjoyed like the kind of like, I guess, simplicity of the gameplay or something. Which is wild. Eventually we could just get out of piggy bank here. Yeah, it definitely didn't. No, it didn't make it simple. It was easy to pick up and like understand at face value, and then also there's just so many different things that made it complex, you know. You also dislike super auto pets for the same reason, right? The one you learned recently but couldn't test. Apparently, if you end a unit next to Water Wraith, the Wraith gets a buff. Oh, I did not know that. I wish I could have tested that as well. That's interesting. Also, this opponent does have 9th book World Tree. And they hit enough Pigamorphs to take us down. Even with this board, we get scammed from 9th book World Tree. Basically, like, we're down to our last fight. If we just get scammed, we lose. It's just if we need to hit exactly the pumpkin with a Pigamorph. And we do. We hit the 1 in 7 there. Boom. Yeah, because if they're allowed to pop their pumpkin at the end of that, like, that's just too many spells. There's no way they're not going to hit either poison apples or Pigamorphs. Like, obviously the damage spells don't do anything, but yeah, that one was closer than it had any right to be. With infinite gold. All right. One final video. I mean, this is technically my second to last video, but this one was a lot of fun. This was yesterday's upload. This one ended like really interestingly. I'm just gonna speed through the early game here, like we get it. Hey Belzebul, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We get a Make-A-Wish pretty early here. We do get destroyed by that APOC though. Looks like we're locking for another experience though. No treasures, but we do have XP. You haven't seen today's yet, so no spoilers? Alright. You'll have to go to my YouTube for for today's game. I was considering just showing it on stream, but yeah, that works better. Thank you for that plug, Eric. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're pretty weak here. This Horde Dragon does have a Singing Sword. And like, yeah, relatively early there. That was like 4.1. And they managed to attack the lance immediately with their dragon. But we get a couple pairs. We did reposition there in the cut. Get a slay and a survive with the lance. And a second slay. There is a Nean there. Which I kind of hesitate in taking, but like, should probably just take it. Like finding the level 3 pair for the or level 3 triple for the mummy to try and hit treasure map is also a consideration. But honestly kind of have a weak board, so it's probably worth just taking the Nean and looking for a level 5 treasure. Speaking of, there's that level 3 treasure. Instead of selling for it, we just go for the candy cannon. Also, there's an Oni Tyrant. Oni Tyrant, just an incredibly good tempo hit. Lance gets that one slay that it that can survive, and it does get the treasure though, which is great. As we take an enormous hit, drop down to 11. And see, this is a bit of a conundrum here. We're very set up for pumpkin comp, and Summoning Portal is by far the best pumpkin treasure here. So like we could take the Horn of Olympus, which gives us like a very medium bonus if we reposition. Or we could take the Drac Saber, which is just a super low impact treasure in general. Or we just speculate on Summoning Portal and hope for a pumpkin. And yeah, that's what we do. Also, yeah, we do get the treasure map out of this out of this mummy triple. And there's the Nean. Tried to hit it with the roll the dice, but no such luck. This Oni Tyrant. I mean, we have a ghost fight anyways, but this Oni Tyrant providing a ton of tempo now. Keeps us alive. And we get a level 7 treasure. And yeah, we're gonna Holy Grail again. I know it's like, I don't know, it's like 3 games in a row that's all just based around like Holy Grail or just like huge bounty board, but a lot of games just come down to getting a good level 7 treasure, so that's just the way it is. Also, we're at 11 though, so like we're kind of worried about dying if we take the Holy Grail, so there is a bit of a debate, but we decide we're just going to go for the win and go for the Holy Grail here. We pick up the Medusa and cast a spell and hope that that's enough with the Oni Tyrant stats. It's a really good hit for the mummy there. Like being able to take out their the spirit before they get copycat value is super important. We do lose the fight, but we survive. We probably should have just taken the Nean. In general, you probably want to take level 5 treasures while you're Holy Grailing. Carol taught me that. There's a lot of really good level 5 treasures during a Holy Grail turn. Alright, we go for the Mimic. Mimic Wand, Summoning Portal. And basically we just, like, we're against top board. We just want to hit a Pigomorph here. And I mean, now we've got a pumpkin for this, or a couple pumpkins for the Summoning Portal. Mimic Summoning Portal, so that's a lot of stats too. We really want to hit Burnbeard to try and finish a tree board. Roll past an Echo. Basically, we're just looking for Pigomorph at the end here. And we find it. I did grab a hold of it, but I just can't pull it down in time. So we don't get to cast the Pigomorph, unfortunately. And honestly, end up with a pretty medium Grail turn. At least we have a bunch of evil characters with Mimic Summoning Portal, though. And yeah. There's a pumpkin triple, but tripling this pumpkin actually makes our board a lot worse. Like having the volume of summons with the two pumpkins is super important. And once again, we need like we're at 5. We can't really afford to take it. Like maybe we could get like a singing sword instead of this wand, and that would be really good for pumpkin. But again, we only get 1 set of summons instead of 2, so we have to kind of carefully consider whether we want it or not. And I end up just not taking it, and we end up just casting a triple shrivel here and hoping that's enough. Get a decently sized summons board on the opponent here. Fortunately, they don't have summoning portal. They still have that singing sword they kind of built around. We knocked them out, so that's good. And I put in the Neon over the unupgraded Ashwood just because it had a little bit of extra toughness. And if it gets to attack, then it's a little bit better. Alright, and we've got a Drink Me Potion. We're running out of gold. Like, we only have so many rolls left to try and hit a Pigomorph. So the only real option that I can see here is taking this Croc and burying the pumpkin. It also makes us more resilient to scam. So we can bury the pumpkin 3 Crocs deep. And that also adds to our summoning portal stats. And again, it makes us more resilient to being getting our pumpkins kind of knocked out of position. Like if our position 7 pumpkin gets attacked into first, it's kind of disaster. APOC with a pretty big tree board here. Hey, what's up, Rose Garden? You missed the melodic, sorry. And yeah, see the pumpkin gets everything else dies, so we get max board space with the pumpkin, which does matter with the mimic portal stats, as you can see. We take down this, we outstat this tree board. Just waiting for the casual minus 27 when you weren't even watching? What? Commentary here is pretty similar to what you're saying about summoning portal / Croc. Barry? What do you mean? What do you mean by pretty similar? Like, I mean, like, you mean like as in the video? Probably. I mean, my thoughts after all, so I guess they're gonna be similar. Yeah. But I'm assuming most people here haven't seen the video, so I'm doing it live, you know? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I mean, there's nothing really else new for me to say about it, I guess. So that's kind of, rather than just sit here in silence, I figured I'll just do what I normally do when I'm making these videos. Yeah, I don't think that was this game. We don't end up with any golden pumpkins, so we can't 27 anybody. This is the one where we got the croc. We crocked each of the pumpkins 3 times, and then we crocked an echo wood with it, and then we got a phoenix feather. This is like people were saying that I should just play the croc by itself on the board with the mimic feather, and like I probably should have, but I was just a little bit too much of a coward here. So I just played the full board. But yeah, like with the echo wood, because of all those summoning stats, basically like the way that I expect this to work is echo wood pops out, And then the pumpkins pop out afterwards, and the Echo Wood gets to see all the summoning portal stats. It's a lot of stats to get through with these echoes, though. See, there's our Echo, and we get to attack. Fortunately, they don't attack into the Echo Wood, so we get some more stats on these pumpkins. We get a really good run out. And yeah, even these these 3 big pig summons are just enormous. Echo trades with 1 eventually. And then yeah, each of these summons just getting over like plus 120 and plus 120. Just an enormous portal stats here. We managed to outstat the Echoes with just our pumpkin portal. Yeah, like the summons happened in definitely in a favorable order for us. Hey, thanks for the follow, Rainbow Jedi. Appreciate it. Means you summon like 50 to 60 units in that. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. It was with like we got the big pigs out here. We've got the croc. There are 3 crocs here, then 3 crocs on each of the pumpkins, and then the pumpkin summons all summoning summoning big pigs as well. So just a ton of stuff. Okay. Well, we've reached the end. We are now at present day. This was a very long day of retrospection. Is that a word? Retrospectiveness. But yeah, I don't know. It was good. It was really cool to like kind of like see it all kind of laid bare and share it with everyone. And yeah, just like a huge thanks to everyone that ever watched my videos, anyone that followed my YouTube or Twitch, of course, and have just been yeah, just been present and helped me get to the point where I'm at. Obviously, like, still not a big creator or anything, but the storybook journey was a fun one, and yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one. Yeah, thank you again. Thank you all for hanging out today. God, this is such a long stream. I did not expect this to go almost 10 hours. But yeah. 642 days in a row of daily uploads, 649 Storybook Brawl videos. Technically, it'll be 650 once I'm finished my final video. But yeah, I'm gonna take a couple days off of daily uploads after almost 2 years of every single day. And then we're gonna figure out what's next with YouTube, because yeah, that's how it works. The end of one thing is the start of something new, right? But yeah, thank you, Phubis, Dragon Die, Snoopaloop. Also, thank you, Rose Garden, for the treat yourself. Appreciate that. And and for the huge fan, appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, Phubis, Belzebul, Dragon Die, Smitty, Snoopaloop, Lion's Eye Diamond, Carol, of course, Dragon Die, Rainbow Jedi, Eric. Thank you all for hanging out with me this late into the night. I really appreciate you all. Erudito, of course, Valamala. Just scrolling up, seeing who else. Love, of course. Thank you. Thank you all. And Burning. Thank you as well, Burning, for hanging out. I hope I see you guys around. I hope I get to see everyone else around in different games and different streams. I'll still be lurking and chatting like every once in a while in former Storybook Brawl streamers. Like, I'll probably still be like lurking in Kleck or Horse Thief's chat. And I hope I see you all there and playing some similar games and whatnot. Yeah. Can't believe it's over. Alright, I mean, I guess we send out a raid, right? Let's see who else is playing Storybook. No one? Okay. No, let's Let's send a raid to somebody. We got either Jeebus or Twinge. I appreciate it, Dragon Die. It's like graduation, kinda, yeah. Jeebus? We got a vote for Jeebus? Yeah, no problem, Eric. I mean, I didn't mean to extend the final day, but I'm kind of glad I did. Gave I guess everyone a kind of a place to go that didn't quite want to leave Storybook Brawl in the dust immediately at midnight, you know. KIT? what's KIT? Killing in the name? Kappa intended? Anyways. Alright, we'll raid Jeebus. Oh, keep in touch. Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't really do yearbooks. I was extremely introverted as a kid. So, like, even if I had a yearbook, I didn't want anyone to sign it. I just didn't want to talk to anyone. But, I mean, streaming's been kind of a way for me to sort of, like, improve that about myself. Become more, better at speaking with people. With the community, so. Big thanks to Storybook Brawl and everyone that played it for helping me grow in that aspect as well. All right. Yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of your day. I'll still be here. I'll still be live every day on Twitch. Obviously not playing Storybook, but we'll be playing something. So again, I hope I see you around. And yeah, I hope we can fill the void soon. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, and yeah, find whatever you're looking for. All right, bye-bye.